eventually. I don't recall you revealing anything. Your reveals were all in a mucky game. Let's see. Thinking. I can't think of anything for a while, and all of our travel time has been turned into moot, as we literally showed up via tree instantaneously.
What happened? Poof! That's what happened.
Let's see. We should probably get an inn or something. Maybe decide to hide from your family if you don't want to deal with your family.
Well, I did send the NPCs to the tavern while we were dealing with the search.
So we have that available to us.
I'm not opposed to seeing my family. It's just I don't think they're gonna, unless things have really changed. They're not gonna have a room, not have enough room for all the party members. So we'd still need to set up rooms at the tavern anyway.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to think of where we were. It's just like we were headed back to the village, and we got here way too quickly.
We did not.
It took a span of 6 seconds.
Well, yeah, but how was that too quickly? I mean, were you kept wanting, time to charter an airship and shit?
Ironically, yes, because the time taken would have allowed me to be able to have my one of my automatic granting of wish be recharged sooner.
Oh.
Well, I mean, feel free to take time if you want.
No, I'm good. I just found it funny. Like, everything I can think of at this point in time, I don't have an answer for. And I can't tell you whether or not that is the fact that I'm sick, medicated, or this could be a complete dance. My friend also broke somewhere.
I'm gonna go with all of the above.
To be fair, I would honestly want to say it's all of the above, because my equilibrium is also fucking shot. And I know it's shot.
Well, yeah, I mean, if, you got the fluid and stuff in your ear, it's probably fucking with your inner ear and everything, so yeah, that's a...
Weirdly enough, I can tell inside, internally, I just know it is. I feel fine, but I know I'm not. But, I think the first order of business is go to the tavern. What time of day is it, anyways?
You guys left in the morning, I believe.
Yeah.
You have that. So
it was instant. There was no travel time.
Yeah. You'd be looking at approximately 10 in the morning. Provided you got up at 7-ish and had breakfast, then you ported here.
Mm-hmm.
Then you would have had some extra travel time, and then you got to the
outside of now, you need to figure out what kind of board it is. He wanted to be more God. Sorry, Kristen. I know what your backstory character.
Hey, David keeps screwing it up too, so.
But
Okay, proper pronunciation is
Morrigan.
Morrigan.
Yeah, I'm aware it's Morrigan. I just keep wanting to say Morrigan.
That's why I slip into it, because that's what I'm wanting to say as well, but I'm trying to get it right.
At this point, we need to figure out what she's trying to do. We know from the Speak with Dead shenanigans that someone did. Wait, no, that was what the.
That's how we talk to the ghosts.
Yeah. It's somehow tied to you. Or to your friend.
Well, there was a item that was of his friends.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't think we can learn more on that front until they come back with some of the survivors, so we can actually, ask proper questions.
Yeah, I think we need to wait for that at this point. It's really weird because I want to say something, do something, but I can't think of anything at the moment. I'm at an impasse.
Well, and like what was said, it sounds like just wait for the survivors. So it sounds like a little bit of either downtime or time to accomplish any non-location specific goals.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea, but it's complete meta, so never mind. I mean, based on that, we're just gonna be stuck waiting for survivors. We're not supposed to make you say hi to your family. You've been gone for, I don't know, a century.
Mm-hmm. You say that like it's a long time. No.
It's not for you. That's like a lifetime to me. Oh, half a lifetime.
Yeah, just double checking. Doesn't look like we have anything that need, enough stuff to be worth offloading quite yet.
I believe I gave drops from the last encounter. Yeah?
You did.
Okay.
Which, because those drops had some question marks on them. Like, there was the experienced plate mail, which Eric was like, oh my god, that's, making me question Genji. And then there was one's like, it's a very rare item, fingerless gloves. Dex can't drop below 13. It's like, that doesn't feel like a very rare item.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah. I still question the existence of why I still have the gaming moment. Every time I think about what happened, that
It's like, what is it? It's like +2 to all stats. It's like, that's a pretty fucking good plate mail.
I know.
I think that's what, legendary?
Yeah. It's legendary and doesn't say anything about a cap, so that would allow you to break 20 in theory.
I know, and that's why I wanted it so badly. But the Genji armor.
The trope RPG choices.
My food has been supposedly delivered. It has.
Neat trick, ordering after us and getting your food before us.
Well, that's the first thing where I live. I'm literally surrounded by all restaurants. But,
Oh yeah, I guess it's time to head to Rose's place. Or rather, his father's place.
it's the only right thing to do. We haven't seen him in the century.
Well, I mean, I wasn't disputing that. It was just, was there any, as you said, was there any else that required immediate attention before we did it?
Yeah, that's why I was sitting there struggling for so long. Like, there actually anything for us to do?
It's like yeah, it's like until the survivors come back. Yeah, not really. Unless you want to do shopping or something, but
So yeah, I wasn't sure you guys wanted to do shopping.
I'm willing to at least poke my nose in the shops on the way over just to see if there's anything interesting.
I don't want to say it, but I am for real struggling on the final. Do I take the plate mail?
Well, you got time to think on it. It's, you know.
But plus 2 to everything.
Oh,
That's terrifying.
What's that next one?
oh my god.
My
Stop.
age will finally be higher than 1.
Yeah, it'll be 2. It'll double
I know.
Wait, what will be higher than 1?
his initiative bonus.
Ah.
So will my next day, too.
Okay. Oh.
I still think, our current best bet is probably get worried is to have another ace ready, so whatever it's gonna do.
I think what is it?
That was kind of muffled. What was that?
Give it more, I'm just gonna look at my PC.
Okay.
Better for the moment.
Cool. I'm now using my computer, so I'll just keep it like that. But, let's see. What I was saying is I still think our best bet to get Morgan's attention is probably to have another ancient dragon show up. At least I think that would be probably the best way to do it. But that might not give us the results we want. Because this is a flying island. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of dragons in this general area, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
I thought there was. Or that's somewhere else. Oh, that's over by the cabin.
Dragon lore really hasn't come up.
Not fair.
It's been all about the Greek shit.
For honest, it's too long. But, yeah, we're gonna go see your family.
Well, again, stopping, seeing if there's anything good in the shops along the way.
Okay, so you're still wanting to check out some shops. Okay.
Check out the shops and then go to his dad's place. Yeah.
Okay.
Following the trope, run through the gate, check all the shops, then go do the plot.
Not a...
Since we did the required cutscene of going through the gate and talking to everybody and doing the start, and then we.
Oh yeah, the initial scene transition where they introduce all the important people of the area.
And give you a vague idea of what's supposed to be happening. So now we're basically on that thing of, okay, you gotta go do something and trigger the next plot flag. Obviously that next thing would be go see Rose's dad. But first, stop at all the shops along the way. That's not required by plot. That's just, they've given you control of the character again.
Yep.
Get an idea of what you're fighting by looking at the shops. It's like, there's a lot of ice-based weapons in this place. I think we're going to the fire temple next.
Yes.
And if we're really lucky, we'll figure out how to channel dead people and get another summon.
Where do I head? There's my shop icons.
Hmm.
Okay. One momento, as I am generating shop. Should just take again a momento.
By the way, should I actually take the time to cast more on Oregon?
I mean, you're free to. I'm not sure how much help it would be, but
You want to cast what now?
Legend Lore. We had this discussion last session.
I know we had a discussion, but I don't recall where it came up the discussion.
I was like, if you want to give it a shot, it's not going to tell us anything about where she is. It'll just give us context on the character.
So was it the more you know, the more you'll know?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, as a person casting the spell, can you give me an idea of how much you already know about her?
Well, like I said, I was discussing the merits of it. I wasn't trying to actually cast it right now.
Okay.
I didn't recall where we stood. It's just like, wouldn't it be a horrible idea?
Yeah, you are free to do so. I don't know if it'll make a difference one way or the other.
I know that Morgan is a dragon. She does not like Kenshi.
Who?
Sorry, not Kenshi. Yeah, that is Kenshi.
No.
No, that's
Saturday.
That's Saturday. Does not like grow. There's some form of personal beef there because of that. Not only that, she's apparently trapped in some place, and she can only interact with the world via making lesser doppelgangers of herself with echo rubies. And given that she's going to multiple of these echo rubies, if I'm not correct, doesn't the echo ruby take permanently so many of your hit dice worth of stuff?
I don't think it's permanent.
It's not permanent. Once the echo is destroyed, it is kind of like the Kagemusha no Jutsu. Sorry, the shadow clone from Naruto. From the standpoint of you'll gain what you've devoted into it to make it happen back, and you will get the knowledge and experience of what the echo has gained. But it has to first either be destroyed or dispelled in some way.
But in theory, because she has been in prison in some form of thing, someone in the world would know that. Would have written it down to make sure to not let the dragon out.
You would think so. Unless they decide to do that thing, if I don't write it down and I don't tell anybody, nobody will find it.
that is way too specific in a year for Final Fantasy, to be honest, though.
We'll see.
Let's see what else is there. We also know that she's trying to do something related to the dead. And she's a very much a murder-happy dragon that is dramatic and evil. What else is there? I don't know if that would be enough to cast Legend Lord. I mean, technically it is.
Okay, I have dropped the shop. Keep in mind you can edit the shop, so feel free to erase things that you have bought. Let me just double check that you can edit
Ooh,
it.
+2 hand crossbow. Matt would love that.
Yeah, so, you know,
Or a pistol. Yeah, +2 fire. Yeah, +2 ranged weapon thingy.
Yeah.
It's not my carbine, sadly.
Just the one shop, or am I missing?
Oh, it's just the one shop, but it does have
Okay.
a lot of stuff.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing something on the map.
He just put everything in one place, so we didn't have to try opening multiple.
I am fine with that. I just wanted to confirm that's what I was seeing.
Yep. You're also dealing with, from McCurley, you're dealing with a town, not a city.
Yeah.
So. Oh, cool. The hyperlinks are preserved.
The hyperlink troopers are reserved? What?
The hyperlinks were preserved,
Oh.
so you can click on the item if
Oh, hey, there's some +3 items here. That's kind of impressive. For it being a town and not a city.
Category game change.
category what?
It's is it weapon combat? No, the column under +1/2 under the armor is it's an armor. It's rare. Costs $22.50. Category game changing.
That sounds like they don't know what it is.
The more I think, in theory, anything that's +3 is supposed to be game-changingly powerful.
But you also put it on a +1/2 plate.
Oh, it's true. I didn't notice that. Ha!
Hey Chris, how long does it take to identify something?
For me, 10 minutes, unless I spend hit dice. But if it's in the shop, it's in theory already identified.
Supposedly. But it's considered a game changing. It's only described as a +3 chain fail.
Well, I mean, +3 is the max. +3 is amazing.
I know, but the fact that its category is game changing, there has to be more, damn it.
No, again,
It could be like proper legendary item. It's actually, does shit.
no, because it just seems to be. I think even game changing, as in changes your game mechanics, because there's a few others scrolling down that are just things that are adding mechanics to your character.
Oh man. I have a question for you, David.
Yep.
Increase the area of auras by 15 feet. Does that include my ancient magic shenanigans? Because I have the gym that makes it where a 5-foot area around me is not affected by anti-magic. It makes my spells cast at 2 levels higher.
If you want to place the gem, the augment gem in the device, yeah.
I'm the only caster. Or the only main caster, let me rephrase that.
only a main caster, but
You don't have someone who will stay within 15 feet of you normally.
Mhm.
Like, like an actual wizard or a sorcerer, they wouldn't be trying to run headfirst into...
yeah, yeah.
And Carmeline's a bard.
So, well, I mean, he plays like a bard, but he's a sorcerer.
In true tropey fashion, these augment gems are randomly generated, so there could be some really nice things here.
Yeah.
That's why I'm reading them.
I see nice stuff, but not, it's like, that's nice. I don't know if I have a slot for it, but it's nice.
I actually need to start using my slots, because I'm only using the one that came in the Genji armor, which gives me resistance to lightning attacks. Okay, I see the one with the key. Next one goes over there. In one moment.
And our food's in theory pulling up.
What does the heightened meta magic do again?
Let's see.
I know it increases the spell level, but doesn't it maximize it? Like, what does it actually do?
If I remember correctly, it imposes disadvantage to resisting it. But let me give a check. Come on, computer. Okay.
Would the echo of a person be considered an aberration?
An echo of a person.
Because of the echo ruby.
If it's the echo ruby, it wouldn't be an aberration. It would be considered the same kind of creature that it has the essence of inside of it.
Okay.
Because to use the echo ruby, you have to transform a part of yourself into it. So you want to know what Haydn was?
Yes.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. When you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw to resist its effects, you give one target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw.
I'm glad, by the way, I went to Chick-fil-A, but I regret that I went with the spiked sea chicken sandwich. It's definitely clearing up my nose, though.
That's a good thing.
Oh my god, I found what I want. It'll take care of the one thing that I can't deal with myself. I don't think we have that much money, though. $195,760. How much is that in platinum?
Okay, I have added I've added the 5e meta magic to the cellular library under Mist Studies. I should probably also add the third-party stuff there as well. But since Trish is getting food, I will do.
195, 760. Divided by 10, yeah. I don't think we have 20,000 platinum between our entire party. I am so sad you put this in front of me and I can't do anything about it. David, I really am. You put it on with Jim to give magic resistance. Just resistance to magic effects.
Yep.
I can't. We don't literally have enough money for this. Why have you done this? Why have you forsaken me?
For a very, very good reason. Yeah. I wanted to simulate the feeling you get when you go into one of those shops.
Did I give you 2?
When you go into one of those shops and you see something for 100,000 gil, but you're only level 5.
Kristen, how much money does our party have in total? I have a request to make.
Bastard.
They did you dirty. But yes, apparently there is a request to make.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have 20,000 platinum?
20,000 platinum?
That's just gold. It's platinum value, effectively. It's technically 19,576 platinum, to be exact.
I don't think anyone except maybe Kami has just 20,000 platinum laying around. I've got 3,000 platinum.
Damn. There's something that would be so easy for us.
Well, I mean, we got some stuff we could sell that might get into that range, like the plate mail you were eye-humping. And if you're not going to use it, I might as well sell it, because nobody else can use it.
I'm still deciding on that, please don't. Please don't forsake me on that.
Yeah, that's the only way we're going to get up to 20k platinum.
Because there's an amazing augment gem, man. It's literally gain magic resistance.
Well, that could be one of two things. That could just be half damage versus magic or disadvantage on your saving throws.
It's the magic resistant trait.
Which, again, I have seen go... The trait I have seen be both... Usually that's advantage, in my experience. I could be wrong, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I usually see it as advantage against...
It's advantage on saving throws, yeah.
Well, that's not good, though.
Well, I mean, it's... It's rather powerful as far as the game is concerned.
Yeah.
To have Omni advantage. Against...
Omni advantage, but you can still be fucked over by someone a skeleton stabbing in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's against
Omni
spells.
Yeah, it's Omni advantage versus magic. It's like all magic saving throws are advantage with that.
Yeah.
Dang. What is considered a monstrosity?
The monster category. 1 second, let me.
Yeah, it's a monster category monstrosity. Most of the time, it would be your traditional, strange animal type creatures. So, like your owlbears and your chimeras and your griffins and that kind of stuff.
So, would it be useful for us right now?
Useful is debatable, but.
Well, even when we're fighting corrupted and fallen, we're not fighting monstrosities.
We have fought them before. Cause...
It depends on the corrupted and fallen.
Yeah.
Because, well, they all are under the umbrella of corrupted and fallen. They are still using the 5th edition categories just with extra stuff slapped on them because they're corrupted or fallen. Well, possibly slapped on them.
I'm not gonna lie. I first read it as sort of a power word kill, as you just stab someone and they die from the power word kill at the moment their HP gets too low.
That would be fucked up.
It's like, oh, I hit you. I did enough damage that you're below the threshold for power word kill. Now I'm dead.
Seems like the Hive Queen, Two-Headed Cerberus, Vaporlings, Winterwolves, Yuan-Ti. Acid Ants. The pair of shopkeepers are they're just kind of watching you guys shop. By the way, they're just kind of waiting for you to pick some out.
Ro is going to pick up the scroll of Sunburst.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice spell to have if you wanted that.
Yep.
I guess it's not a thing, so.
That's just a matter of who does the scooping that day.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything specific. So I'm going to pass on the shop for now.
Maybe we'll have some for you later.
And I am currently struggling on my decision between giving up the ability to make myself immune to conditions aside from being unconscious and have spell-related damage. I know you're still going through it, but...
And I went through. It was like, there was some neat stuff, but not stuff that I was willing to give up my current slots for. I don't know what it is about my build, but it's hard to find stuff for me, apparently, in these randomly generated shops.
Well, again, you can always come by later.
They never have any light armor. They never have any of the weapon types I use. The augment gems are nice, but usually not comparable to what I'm already finding in the field.
I can get some of the augment gems, but at this point, it's like, I need my money in case I have to revive people. Because that shit's expensive.
Well, if you don't go around reviving entire villages, it gets cheaper.
I can't deny the way I am. It has not costed me a penny. I managed to get other people to fucking go. Then again, I can override you and Sasha. The other two, if they die, well,
remember, that's it. If you can do it in less than a minute, because Revivify does work on them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If it takes more than a minute to bring them back, they're going to some place. Hopefully, yes. But, in this case, you've done your shopping, I have done my window shopping. I think we're good to go. We need Magus, a steak.
That's cute. You think it's an estate?
Oh, any piece of land, technically an estate, as long as it actually is a place that people live.
That's alright. For carpenters, dude, it's pretty sure it's just a house here in in the normal people part of town.
Hey, you've been gone for 100 years. You don't know what's going on. For all you know, they could be rich as could be now.
Possible, but seems unlikely as carpenters.
How else do you think that village over there full of Republicans got built?
They picked up a bunch of people in front of Lowe's.
Blech! Yes.
Like, can't even say no to that because a store like that probably exists in our weird steampunk, magic punk universe.
Not necessarily here, because this is small town vibes, but
That's my point. This is a small town, so it's not really here.
probably in Cardinal there was one.
Exactly. Like,
Certainly wherever these guys came from in the Republic probably had one.
you're not just gonna bring dozens of people and build an entire village just to have them go back.
Why not? That's what teleport's for. That's what teleportation's for.
That's still expensive. It's like, I hate to say that because I can actually cast a spell and it really just does nothing.
Not if they set up a spell circle. Not if they set up a teleportation circle.
That's not here. We don't have one like that. That's a good point.
Because it only takes 1 year to set up a spell circle. A permanent one.
Exactly. Hold up. If they did, that's the shortest path for the next place. We're going to Umbra.
I don't know, it depends on where these guys are based from. It could be send us anywhere in the Republic.
Well, it's still closer than any of our other options. Because Umbra is an island. A small island.
All of them are small islands. This entire world's an archipelago.
It's a smaller island than the other islands.
So that's what happens when someone rips most of the land off the planet.
Even this air kingdom is a bunch of is an archipelago of floating islands.
But the point is, there is no globe trotting to get here. Literally, no, we found a spell circle. We can just teleport. Got it. Can't deny it.
Only if somebody knows the teleport circle spell, otherwise we can't use it.
True.
It's like, not wrong.
I don't know if you took that one or not, because I can't. I know Greg had it.
Ah, Greg. He was here until he wasn't. Okay.
Going home again.
Okay, so you've actually decided to go back home, like to the house. Okay.
Yeah,
I can't think of-
go see his family.
We couldn't think of anything else to do, so I was like, okay, we'll go trigger the background flag.
Okay.
It's literally, we couldn't think of anything else besides waiting for the survivors to come back with more information. So we did our shopping. You didn't say the survivors came back.
I mean, no, not that I have anything against going home. It's not like I left here on bad terms or anything.
You son of a bitch.
I had to go back and actually look at my background. I was like, no, I didn't leave here on bad terms. My family still likes me. There's no reason not to.
Okay.
I have given up. I have just no problem now. This is torture.
Telling you, real Sudafed.
No, it's all one of those job. Perfectly fine. It's just not the non-drowsy kind.
Right. That's what I was saying. Real Sudafed. Automatically not drowsy. If anything, it's the opposite because they grind it up to make speed. Speed! That's why they had to move it to the place where you had to ask the pharmacist to get it. It's still over the counter, but they want to scan your driver's license to make sure you don't have too much.
Hey, Tris,
But the shit works.
What?
Hmm?
I want to inform you that,
Yes, my dad's link apparently is broken.
yes.
Your dad had no longer existed.
There's a glitch in the cartridge. Try blowing on it.
He's in right now in reality.
Helps out my brother still works.
Yeah. So, going home then you'll go wander around the town a bit, going out of the main area here. It's still, raining and as usual, a bit foggy, a bit misty. As you go from building to building, seeing again the primary populace of Vera and Els, with occasional smattering of other people. You'll eventually reach a two-story building with a pair of sheds off to the side. Though what strikes you as a different, Ro, is it looks like there has been a add-on on the left of something the size of approximately two rooms, giving the house a little bit of an asymmetrical look.
Sounds like they have more family that you're not aware of.
Or I just wanted more workspace.
Isn't that what shed's for?
Sheds are for storage, man.
Do you want to go over to the shed, into the yard, and look at the shed?
I'm not going to argue that point. I'm just going to, okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. You're right. It's been a while, but generally, I think of sheds as storage and workspaces in workshops or in the home.
But workshops can be in sheds or in separate buildings.
They can be in separate buildings, yeah.
And a shed is a small building.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, both use cases are correct.
Right, which is why I was like, I'm not saying I'm adamantly right. I'm just,
No, I understand. It's just let's just leave it to fate. Let's find out.
I mean, I suppose he could have remarried or something, but
Wait, are you married? Something happened to your mom?
don't know. She walked out.
Ooh, sorry to hear that. Well, let's not deal with family drama. Let's just go say hi.
Let's not deal with family drama. Go see your family.
Let's not bring up old wounds. How about that?
There you go. I mean, technically, coming to this town is an old wound, but yeah, I get what you mean.
You're the one that suggested it.
It's where I knew there was a tree.
Okay.
And I also knew people had issues that they might need help working through, and this is a great place for working through issues with your past.
Who's that?
Pointedly glances at the two people drooling in the corner.
Okay, fair.
Okay. As you approach, dancing in the dancing in the mist are the wispy will-o-wisps, glows. Okay. And before you get you guys even get to the door, you'll hear the sound of hammering, sounds of sawing. And suddenly, the extra room I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
There is a there is a 6-foot diameter buzzsaw, or rather, part of it that has cut through the side of the wall, showing half the buzzsaw before it finally stops its spinning motion. And you hear, "Damn it!"
Workshop.
Well, at least we have the answer.
You guys will see the large buzzsaw jostling from side to side as if someone's on the other side trying to pull it out of the wall.
Should we go help?
Not.
Or just sit here watching awkwardly?
I mean, it's hilarious to watch awkwardly, but
Oh, we could do that though.
trying to figure out how to approach without somebody losing a hand.
Yeah, exactly.
And you guys are on the outside of the building.
Yeah. Just walk around to find a door.
There is a exterior door to the to extension rooms. It has a large lock on it, not like a giant padlock. But the locking mechanism is a large one, though it's not really indicative of whether it's locked or not. But there is a door. No window on the door though, so it looks like a nice mahogany wood door.
Mahogany. He'll knock and then try to open it.
Hands off my mahogany wood door.
How about you, Armor? So you're just kind of waiting off to the side for him knocking.
I'll be standing next to bro. I'm not afraid of a little bit of regeneration needing to be cast.
Okay. Right after you knock, there is a
Please tell me it's another solvent going through the door.
creaking noise. A bending noise, like the bending of material, and then a crack, multiples of them. Ro, you are very familiar with the sound as the bending, cracking, and consequently breaking of wood paneling as the side of the room that has the buzzsaw embedded in it suddenly collapses forward and just kind of teeters on the buzzsaw before the rest of the wall kind of slides down and hits the ground, leaving the entire side now exposed.
Just peers around the corner, like, what the hell?
You'll see this individual.
And now it all makes sense.
I'm gonna assume that's his brother.
Yep.
So it sounds like Charles should have been.
No. Okay. Okay.
He's literally breaking things, putting holes in buildings.
This is going to be a little bit of extra work.
Looks like somebody didn't secure the fasteners first.
Man. Oh.
Hey.
Put a few holes in the wall and
Well,
broke something.
well, one hole in the wall and then, took down the wall.
What, good to see you. Didn't hear anything in advance. I just wanted you to drop by.
Yeah, it's kind of a improvised visit, yeah.
So I see you have a friend with you.
Oh, yes. My apologies. John, Amaros, John.
Hi, John.
Hello there.
By the way, this is Keegan.
Keegan.
I'm glad you point out Keegan in whatever form he currently is in, because I'm pretty sure he can't just be out here as a gargantuan dragon right now.
No. Not in town.
Huh.
I would assume he's either made himself smaller to be his normal size, or he just decided to be a.
No, if I remember correctly, the shape change of the dragon's abilities are not freely changeling shapeshifting.
Actually, it is for normal dragons. It's not for the class.
Okay.
And Keegan is technically a normal dragon due to polymorph. So he has changed shape. He can turn into a humanoid creature. And he maintains his stats.
Oh no, I get that. I just wasn't sure if he could opt to shrink back down. As well.
He has a spell, but he doesn't have a spell. I don't have a spell.
Okay. In which case, he'd
would
be
be a Dragonborn, probably.
yeah, he'd be Dragonborn. Yeah. No. Nice to meet the two of you. Both of you look like you could do very well with holding up walls.
Yeah. They can totally hold up a wall.
I'm just going to roll my eyes and say yes. I can help you with this. Just because it's going to take more than one person. Isn't that right, bro?
Oh yeah, this is barn raising territory. So two of you on the outside, two of us on the inside, and we'll.
After I patch this wall back in the place, can put some food on for the occasion.
Sounds good.
With this wall down, you will see on the inside it is, as what sounds like suspected, not two individual rooms, but one large room that consists of a workshop. The height of this is actually like a 4.5 in size. aside from the working tools and obvious indications that somewhere in this town there's a magicite stone well, probably not a deposit given the monopoly, but something providing power.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a number of in progress works. One of them being a vaguely humanoid shaped wooden statue, clearly scaled to be 3.5 the dimensions of a regular person.
Oh.
A little bit, some sets of varying heights step stairs next to it to get the different pieces.
So he's making a wooden statue?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like the vague shapes of arms. The wood hasn't been removed to actually make the gap between the arm and the torso, but there's definitely like the outer definitions of an arm, a vague nose and kind of dips for where there'd be eyes and shaping for a face. It's at that kind of stage. But with the four of you working together, it'll be about 10 minutes of work. Jean is effectively just like nailing critical support pieces in the place and making sure it's sealed against the rain.
So what's with the obviously work in progress expansion?
Yeah, that's kind of peculiar.
No, I mean it's not peculiar. It just obviously they wanted to expand the workspace. It looks like, but it's like, is business doing that well, or?
No, not that it's doing poorly, but Dad wanted me to stop stealing his workspace, so
he expanded to give you your own. That's cool.
Yeah. So I tried buying something new from one of the larger cities, and I got a little out of hand. Speaking of, there is this now like large empty apparatus where the 6-foot buzz blade would be inserted. You also see underneath it with a little bit of a scratch in it what would be essentially the common as ironwood. Which the buzzsaw clearly didn't do very much to.
Yeah, just a thought. If you're planning on putting a window or something there, probably should do that while it's still on the ground.
That'd probably be easier, yeah. Unless you're a mage. With mage hand.
No, it's just a matter of not putting extra strain on the wall.
That too.
Yeah. Anyway, I should think about a window if there's gonna be visitors, but
if you weren't trying to do a window, why were you trying to cut the wall?
He'll gesture towards the wood. The saw was having an issue cutting the wood, and apparently it did in fact grip it and spun out of its housing.
Well, now you know to get a denser or at least stronger saw blade.
Maybe something with a diamond.
Good call. Or a low-grade enchantment. Just, I mean, you're dealing with ironwood there. You're going to need the extra kick.
Yeah. But yeah, for anyone who's outside, he's gonna let him in. Yeah, I'll go put the food on. Dad is out at the moment.
Out where?
That's kind of an important question to ask right now.
What? Is there there an emergency somewhere?
That village, colony, whatever it is, next to you guys just got hit by a dragon.
Really?
Yeah. The rangers and stuff are trying to round up, the survivors that bolted into the woods. And we got everybody who was in the village proper that was still savable saved, but...
Okay. Wow.
So I hope he's not just wandering out there in the woods on his own. I mean, not that he can't look after himself, but, dragon.
Oh, he, no, as he's talking, by the way, he's like collecting food and stuff to cook. The room, the dining room was pretty much as you remembered it. As you remember it, not luxurious, but maybe a little higher end on the design, given the handcrafted nature of things here.
While he's doing that, I'll help with place settings and stuff.
Okay. But to answer your question. No, he went over to. Shoot, where's the name? There we go. He went over to the Hans Isle, which you're familiar as a area near here within kind of the Vale area that has a it's a floating detached piece of land separate from the rest of the floating floating isles. But yeah, he went to see if he could find. He's trying to remember something. Forgot his name. His mentor's teacher. Apparently, there is a. Apparently, there is a secret technique he was looking for his latest project.
Okay.
But he'll probably come back. He'll probably come back a little later, provided hopefully in good spirits, provided his mentor even wants to say anything to him.
Okay. Well, if he's over there, he's probably okay.
Amherst, are you doing anything while they're getting tables set and food prepared? The house, as you can imagine, is nearly exclusively made of wood versus say metals or brick, as you saw in the Emirates.
Well, I would just be trying to stay out of the way. And just because Blue always hangs out with us, even though she's invisible, I will at least decide to give Blue attention. And wait awkwardly, because I'm not wanting to try to get in the way, as this is the house and things. And at the mention of trying to go into the woods to find the master for this secret technique, I am going to have a deep look of contemplation. Because isn't that the same area where the village is currently trying to find survivors?
No, different island.
Oh, different island. Okay.
As he said, it was one of the adjacent, like, smaller.
No, we should probably just go make sure your dad is safe.
Well, I mean, technically that island, is different from the settlement, but, yeah, I can check in.
Just so you're aware, it is, the island the island itself is a 30-minute walk from here. As it's just like a raised, floating portion of land. But the bit of land itself is somewhat large. So it's only 30 minutes there. You could spend a while like on the surface of it.
Mm.
Eventually, food will be cooked and John put it out for you guys. It's a rather simple meal considering the impromptu nature of it. But he'll sit down around the table and just kind of comment. So you mentioned a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Any particular one?
I think it's the same one that attacked us right before before I left. Somebody said they were looking for. Did we have the item?
The amulet, the carved amulet.
Yeah, one of these survivors said they were looking for this.
Isn't that one you made?
Yep. What was the mentor's name again?
Like who is
The
that?
person Dad's out with, yeah.
Um,
I was like, I know the character knows it, but you just said it once, so it didn't click with the player.
I actually never gave
Okay.
never gave the mentor's name.
Okay, well, Ro in theory knows mentor's name.
Yeah, they're dead, but yeah. Yeah. Feel free to make one up if you. Anyway, well, if it's that dragon, I did hear a few things about it. I just didn't realize it was so close. Okay. But yeah, I didn't realize they were so close. I had assumed that it was looking for maybe a new place to have a horde. Because they were spotted. From what I heard, they were spotted around a number of a number of sites known to have the spirits hanging about. But he'll look at he'll pick up and look at the item, the amulet. He'll like mumble a spell as he's I mean he's basically identifying it. As for your message, you'll hear well, I should be safe over here on Han's Isle. But I hope everyone's okay. Are you back?
Okay, Dad just confirmed. Dad is fine.
The mist in this wooden amulet here is rather dense with spiritual energy.
Really?
I mean, I know that it said certain craftsmen can put a bit of themselves into it, but usually that's from masters and grandmasters, which unless you've been hiding your credentials from me, I don't think you would have been at that level when you made this.
I don't believe I was, no.
Huh.
I might be ready to get that certification now, but it's not.
Well, there's. He's looking at it more quizzically now. No, there's something else about this. He casts. He casts. It sounds like some sort of divination on it, and really try to get some more information. It feels like there's some additional energy locked inside here. Looks like at some point after you made it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it feels different than the other spirit energy that I felt in this, but I don't have a means to find out what way to access it. It's like he'll go into a little bit of a conversation with you, trying to recollect a few things. Apparently, you're not proficient in Arcana.
I was not proficient in Arcana. Due to our travels and me taking feats, I am now proficient in Arcana.
Okay.
Yes. By the way, I'm just going to speculate here while this conversation's happening, and I will say this. This almost sounds like, given the dragon's trying to find this, sounds like part of the dragon's spirit or soul is in this amulet.
Oh, you think it's a Horcrux? Or a phylactery?
Or something like that, almost, yeah. Because clearly you didn't put the power there when you made this. So something is binding the power to it. It's probably why the dragon wants it. And is willing to kill people for it. Or to know where it's at.
That is an interesting thought. Jean will comment. It doesn't feel evil to me, but whatever the second spiritual source is, I don't know much about. So that could be it. But
well, if it's not evil, it's not the dragons.
Well, the second bit of energy, I'm not entirely certain about. The energy that's locked inside the other, but anyway, can you make me a Arcana roll with advantage to simulate this conversation going back and forth? Amaros, you can as well if you want to join the conversation to try to figure out.
I'm currently working on my laptop, not at my computer, to make that roll.
Oh, okay.
So if you just want to look at the sheet and roll it for me, I would gladly take whatever that result is.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Be nice. Come on, Marisha Sheet. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, the boops. Okay. Oof. Okay. Yep. With the three of you discussing kind of, what was Central's possibilities are, what John was thinking about. The three of you can determine, excuse me, one, that John doesn't have the divinatory powers to identify the either the spiritual energy that is in the wooden amulet, or what is the sealed energy that is within that. However, you can determine that the energy that's kind of embedded into it can be unlocked by manipulating the mist in a very peculiar ways. Ones that spellcasters don't generally generally do. That being said, are you proficient in the history skill?
That is the one I was proficient in from the get-go.
Okay.
Same here.
In the case of Roe in particular, since this is something that I don't believe Amro should be aware of,
I am the trifecta scholar. I have arcane history and religion.
that is very nice, actually. But in this case, you are recognizing some of the manipulations as very similar to how it said your great grandfather.
Taliesin? That'd
Yes.
be great-great-grandfather.
That your great great grandfather was said to have manipulated the mist.
So, that Caligo R's
Right.
stuff.
Which John, I mean, he's generally aware of it, but
Yeah.
given that it's your family and you're proficient, you have a bit more detail than he does about what it was he was trying to describe when he was identifying it. Which definitely explains why he is like, yeah, I don't know how to unlock it, but it seems to kind of want something like this.
Okay, well, I don't have a lot of experience in this area, but I have recently come in contact with the general principal of it. That's why I don't actually have Caligo R's on Roe yet. I know we have that Roe has encountered the Caligo R stuff somewhere. It was earlier in the campaign.
I believe Pezier had some notes on it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. And Kisa's boyfriend, I think, also mentioned something about it.
Yeah.
That's right, Kisa does have a boyfriend. I keep forgetting that's a thing.
So I can at least make a theoretical attempt by rolling.
Since you don't actually have it on you, you would be an Arcana roll at disadvantage.
Since I don't actually have the Calgar's martial art.
Yeah, since
Because it's not something you said on you. I was like, this is a thing I
sorry,
carry?
practitioner.
Yeah.
Since you're not a practitioner.
Aha! Let me make sure that's a 16 or 18. I don't know why my dice only roll good in packs, but for some reason, they roll in packs.
Okay. While he is manipulating the mist within the within the wooden amulet armor, so is there anything you're wanting to do? Considering kind of what's going on here, and that it seems some amount of history, eminently family history, is involved here.
No, I'm gonna stay out of this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna let him do his thing and read between the lines of fate, like he normally does, and
don't normally do that with objects, but
you don't normally do it with objects. But there's a first time for everything.
Apparently,
you feel that the spiritual energy that is more readily readable and accessible, is in fact you feel like it's trying to help you in your goal.
Let me out! Let me out!
I'm telling you, it's going to be Morgan's in that amulet.
So if it was, there would be something in the evil aura from it. We're not.
Just to clarify, there's the readily detectable spiritual energy, which is not evil, and then there's the locked away energy that people aren't quite sure what it is, but they can detect that it's there.
I'm telling you, it is Morgan locked away in there, but I can't understand why she can just summon an Echo Ruby of herself, and it doesn't appear near us.
Well, as we understand, the Echo Rubies, when Ro identified it, you'd summon it next to you and then send it somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's my point. You summon it next to you and then you send it off. It has to leave from that point of origin. If it's in the amulet.
Well, the Echo Ruby, I don't think is in the amulet.
No, what I mean is that you summon the being next to you and then you send them off, which means they would be summoned within the amulet, and then you send them off. If they leave the amulet, they would be next to us when they leave the amulet.
They are summoned from where her physical body is.
Oh. So even if her soul might be in the amulet, it would still technically put them where her body is.
Well, we know that at least some of her, if her soul is broken, we know at least some of it is with her, because when we first encountered her. After that encounter, David posted a cutscene thread thing in the forum area with her sitting on a rock somewhere.
Yeah.
So she's laying around in a lair somewhere, grievously wounded, sending out these Echo Rubies.
But I'm attempting to to kind of manipulate it and unlock it in this guiding force. This guiding force trying to assist you. You will sorry. You will feel for lack of a better term, the the lock inside of it begin to loosen, and you will you will sense it's not actually speaking, and you're just manipulating things. You will sense that locked inside of it is excuse me is for lack of a better term, considering how magic works here. Arcane knowledge, but not just that. You have the sense that that this is not just like someone having made a super advanced scroll. You have a sense that whatever is locked in here is a piece of knowledge. And with that 27,
Ye olde fantasy holocron.
I can tell you that a couple things. One, that this piece of luck knowledge did not arrive by someone coming along and performing a ritual or something to seal the knowledge. It feels to you more like a wisp, a spirit wisp, had tried to seal something away, like instead of completely manifesting as an individual around the veil, that they decided to sequester some knowledge they had in life away. And you also have a familial sense of the energy.
Okay, so any thoughts on why dead people do wanting to leave aspects of their knowledge behind in artifact and trinkets made, way later?
Especially when they could just, talk to us about it.
Yeah.
So, dead people are leaving their knowledge in artifacts. Even though we're in the area where we can literally talk to them if we wanted to.
Jealousy, exactly.
But the people that are here that we can talk to are those that haven't... What's the word I'm looking for? They haven't... They're still here for a reason. They haven't given up everything and fully become part of the mist.
Well,
what if the person who put his knowledge in this did so that way when they do accept their fate at that point in time,
well,
and they become no longer communicatable, wouldn't they then still at least have their knowledge ported onwards?
Well, that statement is, based around a fundamental misunderstanding of what this place is. It's not that they haven't moved on, it's just that they haven't, assumed a new role in the cycle yet.
Yeah.
Or that a piece of them was left over from, when it was assigned to a new role in the cycle, a piece of them was still left behind that, had that connection to us and therefore could still talk to them.
So it's a piece of them that stays behind for that, but what if there was no piece of them at that point? And if they continued in this cycle, wouldn't they, generally speaking, lose the memories of their previous cycle?
Usually, yeah.
So wouldn't this be a form of trying to maintain the knowledge of the past for very specific like trade secrets or secret techniques and things like that?
Trying to think a moment. I could see that if you weren't in a place like this. I mean, I'm not. My forte aside from wood is, talking with people. So
Well, let me rephrase it this way. What if you want to pass this knowledge on to very specific people and not have it where anyone who can talk to them can in theory do it?
I mean, what you're saying makes sense. I just wouldn't. I would think, why not just, if you're part of the live stream, then, not having have done that, I'd imagine time doesn't entirely have meaning. So why not then? Wait for you want to pass it on to, unless you're talking about passing it on to yourself, and kind of cheating the system. But then I don't. Aside from whatever the knowledge is, how would the dragon even know to find an item like this if it's sequestered with that level of secrecy?
And whatever this item was, I don't think, or whatever this knowledge is, I don't think it's for the dragon or even from the dragon. This feels still familiar. This feels related to us. This feels related to us.
It could be something related to the techniques that broke the dragon's soul, maybe, in these parts where he's trying to find her soul, parts of fragments of her soul, and it's locked away, as you're saying. There's a more evil source of deeper within this that's trying to get out, but can't.
Jean will look a little confused.
I wasn't detecting evil, but I was detecting a familiar, almost like familial imprint on the whatever's in there.
Well, didn't you say there was two sources?
Right, that's the source I was detecting.
Yeah, and just to clarify, that was the locked away source.
Right, and that's the one that's trapped inside. The other source,
trapped inside.
Yeah. So yeah, she has no connection.
I definitely don't know good.
That's it. Whatever she's looking.
I thought it was the evil one that was trapped inside.
No, there is no evil.
Okay, maybe I'm just wild with my idea of it being a pseudo phylactery for a dragon great worm.
Yeah, you're really locked on that idea.
Now, there's someone I know that could perhaps get a
answers we desire.
Well, maybe some more detail that I certainly can't get from this.
I just want to say that the entire time before I started taking part in this conversation, I was literally just patting Blue.
Blue is enjoying the attention. Occasionally sticking her tongue out at Keegan as if to say, "Look, I'm getting attention," as if it'll make him jealous or something. Which if he is, he's not expressing it.
Let's see. Outside of all of that, well, who would this person be?
What, the spirit energy that's locked away, or the spirit energy that's just generally a part of the amulet?
Well, that, but more of the person you're saying that could actually help us with this.
Yes. There's a bit of a prodigy. I know. It. Mint Ymir.
I'm going to assume that name does not ring a bell.
I just want to assume I don't know these people at all.
You can make me a history roll.
Me?
Crow, not Crow. Shit, Row.
Today is the day of errors, it seems.
For what it's worth, Crow and Row are very similar.
It's better than what I did. Yes, I'll give you that.
Okay. You do not know her personally. Even though the size of the town, again, is not like that of a city. But you have heard of Ymir. She is a Vera that is unusually attuned to spiritual energy and has developed. Excuse me, and has developed some inherent abilities to sense and manipulate the mist. You have the sense that you may have met her actually if it wasn't for this fact, because elders, scholars kind of swooped her up, going, oh wow, you're incredible at this, to a level that could in fact mean people may want to get at you. So we're gonna take you, we're gonna teach you, and keep you kind of sequestered over here until you're older and more well trained in these abilities. Though from how Jean was talking, it sounds like that whatever criteria her keepers must have had to allow her to be set free and do her own thing has been met at some point between the time of you leaving and now.
Alright, well, let's go see an oracle then.
Fun. Haven't messed with one of those in a while. Last time we dealt with oracle shenanigans was the Divinatorium. And that was fun. What do you think we have this time, bro?
Who?
What do you think is going to happen this time, bro? Messing with oracle stuff.
Not a clue. When dealing with the spiritual, I try not to even begin to speculate.
Yeah, that's kind of fun. Understandable.
Okay, if I remember correctly, Tara and Zasha were you guys that were selected NPCs?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If you want to find her, I know she's usually where the in places where the wisps are concentrated at.
Well, they've been out in force today, so that might make it a little trickier, but
Yeah. You could try the Hans Isle yourself if Dad's gone over there to look for his mentor. Then it sounds like there's a particular concentration over there.
yeah, I was thinking about heading over that way anyway, just because maybe his mentor might have some ideas on this, what's going on with this thing too.
Okay. Well, is there anything I can do to help you in your preparations if you're going to be leaving soon?
Well, you fed us, so that's something. Not anything off the cuff that I can think of that we need beyond that. It's assuming we're coming back here after. I need to make sure they've got space at the tavern. Is my room still available, or do I need to arrange alternative stay also?
No, your room's still here.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I need to make sure they're set up, but otherwise, no, I think we're good.
Okay, well, good luck. Depending on when you come back, I may not be here. I have a meeting with the much older people at around midday. So.
All right, cool. Well, try not to knock down the house while we're gone, and
Yeah, let's not have to rebuild the entire house like we had to with the shed.
Yeah.
it was one wall. Give him some credit.
Okay, fine. It was only one wall. But you put a saw blade through it.
Oh, I'm not disputing that.
If that wall was any less sturdy, you could have cut someone in half. Or specifically, probably. At least I think it was you that was in like the direct path of saw blade sticking through the wall.
Well, I mean, I wasn't standing next to the wall. We happened to be there when it went through. See it come through.
Yeah.
That's my point. It's like it could have went any faster and actually got completely through the wall. Then it would have been a problem. But cool. That's my input. You're going to use powered tools. Make sure that you use them properly. By the way, you can pay my famous bills.
He was giving you a look until you said that. Huh.
What? The Republic of Umbra.
Oh, yeah, but
Magic, the literal towers that everyone has comes from my people.
no, I know that, but by the same token that you can't assume just because I'm from here I'm some kind of spirit druid. I didn't assume that you were directly involved in.
Oh no, I'm an Ember specifically.
Okay.
Family is different.
Okay.
I didn't want to assume that you were a spirit druid just by being here. I assumed you were a carpenter because Rogue told me that you were a family of carpenters.
Well, that's not much of a stereotype as it is you know, family occupation.
It's still technically assuming things.
Yeah. But, if you haven't already, I suggest that you hit the store on your way out.
We already hit it on the way before heading over here.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Yep, leave town prepared.
If there's nothing else, then I will fix up the wall properly and not be late for my meeting.
Actually, I just realized something. I want to do it because I can.
Nice.
Dang it! I just realized something. How big of a hole was it?
What? In the,
It's
it was just it was.
I would say you put a circular saw through the wall, and it wasn't. So
the width is maybe let's say given the
Say is it less than 1 foot in any direction?
it's 1 inch wide and 5 feet in length.
5 feet?
Yeah, it was a 6 foot blade.
that's not a saw. That's a fucking great sword. There's his problem.
Yeah,
blade.
6 foot diameter saw blade is what what I.
That's used as a lumber mill to cut trees.
Yes, and he was trying to use it to cut ironwood
Yeah, there's his problem.
because you thought it had to be strong enough to cut ironwood.
You brought a chainsword to a workshop.
You bought industrial equipment for a craftsmanship job. Never mind, I can't do mending. That was the point of this.
It's fine. This is how he learns. I'm not sure why he has to learn. In theory, he knew this, and but obviously he just made a mistake this time, which is fine. We all make mistakes. He's clearly working with material he's not familiar with.
Well, that's like a lumber mill saw blade.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Why do you have that in the town?
to cut because we have to go out and source our own wood.
Well, let me rephrase that. Why would you have that in trying to make furniture?
Well, I mean, in this case, he's clearly using it for building construction. So, I mean, it has a use in building construction.
No, it's just used to cut logs to the proper size.
Right. That's why we have it. He cuts the log to the size he needs for the wall. Now, clearly, he did not use it correctly in this instance, but that's probably why we have one. Is so when we go cut down the tree, we can then cut it to the appropriate size.
Oh, so you're a one-stop shop fits all thing. That's more than just a carpenter.
By trade, they are carpenters, but they have to go out and source their own material.
It's more than carpentry there.
Well, I understand that, but again, they identify as their trade in terms of the toolkit and their profession. They are carpenter.
Okay, they're more than carpenters, though. I'm going to point this out. They're lumberjacks and carpenters.
Because I don't think the town has a proper sawmill, so we're probably having to do all of that ourselves.
No, that's fine. But that's like 2 different professions in one. I was not prepared for 2 professions in one.
Well, I know it's 2 professions now. I'm not sure, for medieval period, whether that's still 2 separate professions or not.
Okay, that's fair. Maybe not. In a sense, though, it would be, because you would have people who would be out, because sawmills are generally close to where the wood's coming from.
Well, yeah.
And they would prepare the wood and then sell the wood.
Well, you see, that's more of an industrial age thing.
No, that still happened in, the late feudal, medieval times.
That's right, because you have, the frontiersmen who had to go cut their own shit, and you had the just starting up villages had to go cut their own shit.
Houses,
Yeah.
they're using entire logs, and they just cut off the ends of it.
Right, I'm not disputing that, but even for that, having that type of saw is not necessarily a bad thing.
But they're not using a powered rotary saw. They're using a giant two-person.
Right, the giant rotary saw is the upgraded, is the technological improved version of the two-man saw.
Okay.
As a fan of this conversation,
we are overthinking this.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, you could also ask him, "Hey, why are we using this ridiculous thing?"
Well, he was asking why we even owned it. I was like, "That's why we own it." Why he was using it, I don't want to know. I just that's why we own one.
Yeah, I was like, this doesn't add up while we're on our way to where we need to go.
Okay.
And it's like I can tell you, we own one. We own one of those because again, we have to go out and source our own wood, and sometimes you gotta cut some big shit. But why he was using it on that wall, I have no fucking clue.
I hope y'all have good insurance. That's I just literally just cut someone in half kind of accident waiting to happen. But, you know what? It's not my problem. It's not my problem.
It's also great for defending the homestead.
Dead or dying, and I have to put them back together.
No, we're good enough not to avoid those kind of things unless we do it intentionally in self-defense. So.
Okay, that's good. Oh dear Lord, that's terrifying to think about, though.
It's like, as you saw, he clearly knows how to use it. He just didn't. Again, he was just unfamiliar with the material to know that was not a place to use it. Because he explained it. He thought the extra power is what he needed to get through the wood. And technically, he was right. It was not as precise as he needed for what he was doing.
Yeah.
Arguably, it had too much power to get through the wood, and that's what happened.
But that was in the wood, the saw blade.
I'm sorry, what? That was stretching.
I said that was in the wood flying, not the saw blade.
Well, I mean, it set the wood. He smashed through the wood, and the saw blade got stuck. The saw blade didn't go flying. He was still attached to it. He didn't throw it. It just cut deeper than he was expecting.
So he cut through the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense, because the way I initially heard it is the saw blade got shot out of the thing like a...
No, it didn't come flying out of the wall. It just came through the wall.
Okay.
I can re-describe what looks like happened if you want.
No, we're good now. The initial description and what was in my head is that some catastrophic failure happened and sent the thing out like a Beyblade launcher.
No. He did not fire it at us like a chainsaw gun.
Okay, if that didn't happen, we're fine.
Yeah.
We're totally fine. I'm okay with this. But this conversation is going to be happening. On our way there.
Now, what the character would know and the player doesn't is, how do we get to the other island? I assume we have a ferry system or something if Dad was able to get over there, but...
Yeah, what you have is, the Vera initially set this up thanks to, a combination of climbing and mad hops.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we need to talk to the shaman first, but yeah. But yes, Vera set up
basically a gondola system.
We're going to see the Oracle on the island, right? Okay.
Yeah, and the gondola system is chocobo powered.
Chocobo powered gondola system.
Which probably means
chocobos and a hamster wheel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, I just want to recall the correct term is magicite, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was that, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't feel like being wrong again. But, so in that case, let's think for a moment. So the first thing we're going to do is go see the, oh, sorry. we're gonna go see the shaman. The shaman's in town somewhere.
No, the shaman is on the island.
Yeah.
So
Well, he's on this island.
No, she's on the other island. We have to go over to the island where my dad is.
Yeah.
Oh, she's on that island? Weird. That'd be convenient, but weird.
Well, that's the guess because of the spiritual concentration.
Let me just double check. Is there more a ritual spell?
Nope.
Dang, no, it's not. I was hoping it was because it takes 10 minutes to cast. If it was, I would be like, yeah, let me just Legend Lore for 3 real quick. Where would she go to that was teaching her she would be at as an oracle? Ta-da! I'm pretty sure some senior person who finds a new oracle of the generation, not just let her run off willy-nilly.
Well, that's what they were just what David was just saying. Is like apparently she's in theory gotten good enough. They are letting her run off willy-nilly now.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean they're not keeping tabs on her though.
Can neither confirm nor deny. Okay.
Let's see. So we're going to the other island via gondola.
Yeah, because it's only an island because of the fact that it's floating. It's only half an hour away from the village. It's the town, from the town. But because it has altitude, you can't just, you can't just, get to it very easily.
Well,
outside of the gondola, but yeah.
I mean, how large of a gap are we talking here?
From where the bottom, the underside of the piece of land is, to the ground, you're looking at. Excuse me.
Let me rephrase the question. The gondola goes from A to B.
Yes.
It just happens to be in the air because we're on floating islands.
Mm-hmm.
What is the distance from A to B? Not how far up we are. I don't need to know that. I don't want to know.
Well, the islands may not be even with each other, so there might be an elevation issue.
Right. The reason why this is an isle is because it has altitude on the above the isle you're currently on.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, for the air for where we are, all of the islands, it's an archipelago of floating islands.
No, I do recall that.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
So I was thinking they were all relatively on the same level.
It's like some are, some aren't.
So we have we have castles in the sky and floating islands. Got it. But that's cool. That's cool. One day Keegan could be in his ancient dragon form.
Well, when Morrigan jumps us, he can go ancient dragon all he wants. Meantime, considering we just had a dragon attack, probably should not have him turn into a dragon and fly around.
I know, that's why I'm saying this. It's like one day. So I literally cast a spell, and then we basically got here instantaneously. So. Oh wait, no, we did have that whole time loop thing happen.
As there was the time loop thing, and then there was 3 days of sitting around, and then we portaled here.
Yeah. Why couldn't it have been 4 more days? Like if this is entire week just down there. It made it so much easier. Well, correction, it would have made the victim's life so much easier.
Or one could argue the victims would have just been much more dead.
But
I
might have been able to do something about it.
Well, arguably you can still do something about it in 4 days.
Okay, that's a fair point.
It just means you can't do something immediately about it. You have to actually, put some, preliminary prayer in, going, "Dear Bahamut, when I get my powers back to make you do stuff, will you please help me do stuff?"
I don't know how much is willing to let me just reverse consequences of people's actions.
Well, that's between you and the Great Worm.
Yeah.
I'm only here and responsible for the people in the now and the present.
Yep.
And the future, technically.
And by responsible, I mean I hit things that hit them first.
I hit the hitting things. Okay.
Well, at least we both are on that kind of profession. But I just make sure that you can survive hitting whatever you decide to hit.
But as you guys continue walking, and it's not a long walk unless you guys are enjoying your conversation, in which case I'll be quiet.
I mean, the conversation, if it chooses to continue on the gondola too.
Yeah.
When you get there, you see when you get near the Hans Isle, which there's actually the island that you're currently on has land under that, under the floating Hans Isle. So it's casting like a large shadow down onto the ground. But you will see it's a rather small area. It's like it consists of like a small area to house the chocobo, a small like guardhouse like structure, and a building that looks like it can house maybe 2 to 4 people. The gondola itself, however, you'll see these staggered poles going higher and higher into the air to allow the gondola to function. Going up to a surface, to an end point that is like silhouetted, or depending on how good your eyes are, completely obscured by the mist itself, as you would guess that the surface of the Hans Isle is around 800, maybe 1,000 feet above the surface you're on. The gondola system is active with the chocobo, running, and unless someone's using it, it looks like that they're just kind of resting. But at the moment they're running as a gondola comes down and some people depart.
You're in for a treat. This is, under the circumstances of where we are, this is probably one of the few places in the world you'll be able to see the rare black chocobo.
Oh. Interesting.
Because they blend in with the mist, and they can fly.
Wait, a chocobo that can fly? Holy shit.
Yeah, black and gold can fly. And somehow I don't think gold evolved here in the mist. I feel like black would be the one that would evolve in the in the mist, for camouflage.
Cool.
So, no guarantees, but if you're going to see one, this is probably the vicinity of where one would exist.
What I'm hearing is I need to go get one.
If you want to replace your old chocobo, yeah, though you have a Keegan, so I don't know how much flying you need.
I also have wings. I'm not just going to ride Keegan. Keegan's much faster than me now.
Yeah, there's a group that'll disembark from the gondola, and it'll rest there, and the chocobo will slow down to a stop, and shift a bit, and dip down to peck at some food. That's being provided to them by one of the 5 Vera that you're seeing.
All right. And we'll go get the ticket or whatever you were supposed to do to ride these things.
It's going to be 5 copper for a gondola ride. It's except for row. It's free for row.
Oh, that's cool.
You're a resident.
It's one of those systems. Okay, if you live here, you're free. Okay, I can respect those.
Yeah.
Just, fleece the tourists, everybody.
I would be sad and looking at the speed of these gondolas. I have a fly speed of 30. Is it going faster than me or about my pace?
I'll cover the party.
I just want to know. I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but I just want to know at this point.
Judging by the ones that were descending, the gondolas are moving at around twice your speed.
So he gets faster than it.
The gondolas can hold nine people.
Huh. I must resist the urge. Do I even carry copper still?
Well, I believe.
As I already covered it, as far as that goes.
I know you already covered it, but I'm actually curious. I still have copper on my sheet.
I try to keep
copper still.
I try to keep a little bit of everything, and I know I've handed out copper when we've done the loot crate dumps. So, because we get copper.
193 copper, 263 silver, 32,595 gold, and 5,705 platinum.
Riding the gondola will take roughly a minute and a half, given the speed that the chocobo are collectively causing the gondola to move.
It's awfully quick for a gondola. I imagine you just put in an elevator for that distance.
I know, right?
But hey, I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, same here.
Anything else, I imagine the gondola can probably more easily compensate for island shifting position, somewhat.
Okay. Welcome to the floating island of of Hans. Let's just disembark off the gondola. For sake of your description, this is not the entirety of the. This is a section of it.
This is the important section where you can actually run around and click on people and annoy them.
Yeah.
Click on people in them? What?
Annoy them.
I suppose you could end them.
The one part of the map that lets you run around and just press X on everybody and see what happens.
Oh.
There's a pyroflies, or is the term I was trying to think of a while ago. There is a rather large concentration of pyroflies here. Moving around and such, the mist here is also thicker. And you can hear these sounds of talking in the distance, but unless you really focus, you're not going to evidently make out what's being said, other than conversations are happening. Some sound is generally conversational. Others sound more happy. Anyway. Let me see here. Yep, there we go. Okay.
I will follow the bro on this glorious path.
Okay.
And as a curiosity question, just because you're trying to become the next hero of light and destroy the moon, have you tried talking to the former heroes of light, bro? Given where we are?
I mean, I did as a kid. Wasn't exactly in the right mindset for it, when I left. Becoming a hero of light wasn't exactly on my to-do list at that time. I was just, lashing out and seeking vengeance, and, well, to some extent, I still am. Obviously, things have changed from just, generic guy, lashing out at the moon, and now actually having something more of a quest-like purpose beyond tilting at windmills.
Well, everyone has their own beginning, but you're trying to do, even as a regular guy, if you even had a shot, a guy you close to succeeding, you would see as a hero no matter what.
Well, yes, but there's a difference between hero and hero of light.
Well, they're called heroes of light because they became heroes of that generation.
All that, and they were chosen by the crystals.
True.
And again, when I left, I wasn't trying to become a hero. I was, again, just trying to kill as many of the things as possible.
Sometimes that's how heroes start.
Not disputing that. I'm just saying, you asked if I had tried, and it's like, wasn't exactly
mindset for it.
Yeah, wasn't concerned with it.
That is understandable. If it wasn't for the fact we have to go do heroing things, I probably want to take the time to figure out what the fate of those people. Obviously, most of them should be dead at this point, but just literally time.
I'm not saying we're going to be here at least a day, so, because, I figured, sleep here if nothing else, so if you want to take the time and try and make contact with anybody in particular...
I would like to deal with this whole Morgan thing and then head over to the academy. Because I think that's more pressing, given that we literally have a dragon running around killing people.
I understand that. I'm just saying, while we're here, if the opportunity presents itself, this might be your one chance to try and, make contact with either another hero or anybody else important you may have lost that you just want to say hi to.
I am lucky in the sense that I haven't lost anyone yet. But you get just let's say that's just a shocker.
No, I'm sure, just because you haven't lost family doesn't mean you haven't lost fellow embers or friends or,
Ironically, no, I haven't.
Well, then you're probably the one person on the planet that hasn't. Congratulations.
No, it's just... Ironically, when I rolled my character... Completely mad when I rolled the character, nothing like that came up.
No, that means nothing important like that came up. That doesn't, nothing life-defining. It doesn't mean the character hasn't experienced loss. That just means you didn't roll anybody important.
That's what I mean, it's like...
It's like you could have lost friends, classmates, something like that, and that didn't come up in your rolls.
Yeah, but if you lost them, I would consider that more them dying, because that would be something to note.
Well, again, the roll table is a guide to get you started. It's not supposed to be the be-all, end-all.
Okay, that's fair. I never... You know how I was when I made this character at that point. I was a little bit better about it nowadays.
But yeah, it's like, if Amoros hasn't, then he's probably like the one person on the planet that has never experienced anything.
Maybe it's...
Probably... He hasn't had anyone close to him die, but he's clearly experienced death. He's a war priest.
Right,
He's a war cleric! And he goes around with embers trying to save those, trying to become an ember to be a part of that. So it's not that he hasn't been around death and had people he know die. It's more of people that he would want to try to talk to that are close to him. They're not dead. And didn't you say that you had to have some form of attachment to them? Be able to talk to them?
That greatly increases their odds of actually answering, yeah.
So, by that measure, I don't think there's anyone that ours can particularly talk to outside of maybe the Hero's Light, given the way apparently our fates are turning.
Well, again, like I said, it's like if you want to make the attempt, we're probably going to be here at least a day, so...
I will make a note on it if we have the time, because fate is very fickle. And I'd rather prevent more people from dying first before worrying about trying to talk to people who have been long dead.
Well, and that's perfectly reasonable. I'm just saying, is I don't know how long this Morrigan thing's going to take, and...
Well, as a player, I expect it to take at least 3 sessions.
Well, yes, but I know how long those sessions are in-game, that's the...
I suspect it'll at least take us a few days.
At which point, again, you have time, because, depending on what we're doing for those 3 days, there's going to be a lot of sitting around.
I'd hope not. Dragons can get pretty far in a few days.
Assuming they're flying away and not still in the area.
Fair.
That's it. We established enough to know she's looking for something, which means she's probably not going anywhere for a minute.
I just think like she's looking for the amulet that apparently has inherent familial.
Yeah, the amulet that somehow has a familial connection to a person who wasn't part of the family.
Well, I've been trying to more kind of especially say that there is that familial thing is an independent spirit source.
Well, yeah, I understand that. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, how did this? I made the amulet. How did the amulet that I made get this completely unrelated third-party spirit involved in it?
Gotcha. Okay.
Because it was partially the spirit of the person who had worn it, as well as my spiritual energy from when I made it. That makes sense. But we have a completely unrelated to the crafting of.
It's two different, completely unrelated to the crafting spiritual powers like that too.
Well, the ambient one has only been theorized, hasn't been identified.
Right.
What's going to happen here? I see you're around this Vera over here.
Yeah, going down the road, approaching the first one I think we'd see, which looks like the White Mage.
All right. You'll see this this Vera. She's kind of looking around. You'll hear her mumble something about. If my sister doesn't want to talk to me, I'll find her anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm feeling stupid because I immediately blanked on the name.
Even I did. Oh my god. I guess today is one of those days for us, Kristen. What was the shaman's name again, David?
I will in fact put it in the chat.
Thank you.
I was kind of pronouncing it as mint.
Yeah, you were.
There's a J there.
Mint.
But,
Yeah, well, when you posted, like I was remembering you said mint.
yeah.
And
I figure really there's probably a little bit of an accent to it,
Yeah.
but I'm just going to say mint.
Okay. And you said Ro didn't know her personally, but at least had a familiarity. So
You knew of her as like you heard the name in relation to this sequestered prodigy.
okay. So, but have not seen. So I can. Oh,
Yeah.
that's mint. Okay.
Yeah.
Like okay. In which case, I'll approach. Excuse me.
Hmm? Oh. Hi.
Hi. We're looking for Minty Mir. We were told she might be here.
Yes. I did see her. See her around. Last I saw. It was southeast of. Well, you can't see it from here. It was in a. Last I saw her, she was walking in a. There we go. She was walking in a this way direction, and she'll like point to the distance and over. So somewhere before the
Go back south. Got it.
before the dip.
All right. Thank you.
Oh yeah, not a problem. Yeah. Now if you'll excuse me, I have someone who I think is clearly hiding from me.
Good luck.
Goes over to one of the pyrophiles. Okay.
Cut through that little rampy, rocky slide area there.
Yep.
And keep in mind, if somebody comes up to you, say hi. Don't be rude. You know, if they came up to you to talk, they obviously have something to say.
It just seems a thicker
It's not
portion of the
just
mist over here.
they come out to you want to talk to them and they come out. They can talk.
Well, I mean, you see, if you see all these fireflies around, these are spirits. So if one of them comes up to you,
Oh,
all of those lights are different spirits.
I didn't think they would want to talk to us. It's just that they're there. And
Well, I mean, they have personalities. It's possible. I mean, you saw how they were kind of flitting around us while we were in town.
That's a fair point.
I mean, I wouldn't expect them to just randomly walk up and start chatting. Usually, again, purpose is required, but that was my point. Is like if you actually see a spirit here, that then that means that obviously they have something to say. You might want to stop and listen.
I will keep that in mind as we look for this hero.
Yeah,
Shaman.
yeah. She's a. I was calling her Oracle. Medium is probably another acceptable term if she's supposed to be really good with spirits.
Yeah. Oracle, medium.
Feel free to make me a perception roll if you'd like.
Well,
And-
I'm not gonna
I
lie, you
do.
said that, and I immediately thought, search, let me get 14d6.
Rosara, help me. Good, if you're slacking today, the white die's kicking your ass.
Just so you're aware, Triss, Zara will be rolling at advantage for the time being.
Awesome.
Nice, 26.
I am in my element. Lots of fog. I can hide whenever I want.
Oh shit, you're right! Natural what?
Can't see me.
That's all that info.
That's also probably why my perception rolls so high. Like, yeah, I'm used to seeing through this shit. It's, clear air I have a problem with.
You miss things as you're used to there being a little bit of a haze.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that how everyone else sees?
It's just funny, hilarious how 5th edition handles that. It's like, what do your elven eyes see? Well, let's see. My elven eyes just give me proficiency in perception, which means, in theory, my elven eyes are just as good as your eyes, Ranger. You think with a statement like that I have advantage, but no, I just get proficiency for free.
Yeah. Which, I mean, on average does mean your eyes are better, but yeah.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I enjoy the free perception proficiency. It's just kind of funny when they're like, elf vision is amazing. It's like, they get proficiency. They get, other people can get proficiency just as easily. So, does that mean if I have proficiency, my eyes are as good as an elf? Is that what you're telling me?
What I think would be interesting is if the elf is like when you gain proficiency in perception, treat it as expertise.
Or, when you gain or give them advantage instead of proficiency, or if you have proficiency, roll at advantage. So that way, if you don't have proficiency, it's not at advantage. But
what's the 33?
That is key.
Okay.
Because there are better ways to handle it to get that elven vision.
Okay, Omeros.
That's why I am so glad I have some polymorph. I can make up for my deficiencies. I can compensate. But yes, so.
In the mist, you will see something in the distance that's partially shrouded.
Oh, you're seeing shit.
Oh no. I'm seeing shit.
And it will look like this.
Huh. I almost inherently am curious about this. I am struggling not to want to go try to talk to a dragon.
Again, you're free to.
You can see it's a humanoid shape, so it looks more dragonborn. Its jaw is moving. It looks like it is trying to say something to you from the distance. You obviously aren't hearing a voice at the moment, but you are able to, with that 18, you are able to read the lips, as it were, of the dragonborn.
I am curious, but also concerned.
Let me not blow out thing, because I'm going to need to touch up here for me. Okay, okay.
Oh my god!
You'll
wow.
what you'll lip read is find me in the snow tip isle.
Oh, it gave you a quest.
Oh no. I've been given a quest by a spirit.
It will the dragonborn, and as it's talking or as it's mouthing towards you, are you doing anything? Or are you just kind of standing where you are, looking at it?
I will repeat what it said in Draconic before walking towards it to try to actually hear it better.
Okay.
Which probably just sounds completely random to the row. So I don't know if he can actually speak Draconic.
I don't think that's one of mine.
But I think he's heard Keegan speak it, so you can
Yeah, I mean,
recognize the
I've
language.
heard it, but yeah, I don't have Draconic.
Yeah.
I've heard it used several times, but I don't think I actually can tell what it is. And we lost Sierra.
Say something and then just walk off.
Yeah, its focus will shift from you to Keegan. And you'll read the mouthing motions as as help him at the circle of Lindis, and I want to double check to make sure I got that name right.
Hopefully at the circle of Lindis?
Yeah. So again, I want to make sure I got that name right.
So I'm being told to find this spirit, who's clearly dead. In the
Nope, she's back.
in the what aisle? I know it was snow something aisle.
The snow tip isle. Yeah, Lindis. I did pronounce that right. Unless you pronounced the Y weirdly.
It tells me to find him.
Yeah, find him in the snow tip isles, and I'll look over at at Keegan and say help him at the circle of Lindis. And once you get closer. Oh, there it is. You will be able to actually identify that that kind of white coloration you're seeing amongst the gold. You'll be able to more discern that that it's not a white silver. It's closer to a platinum coloration.
Ah.
Today.
And as you get closer, the image will fade, and you'll see a firefly where it was.
Did you say a pirate fly?
Firefly. You remember the was it the Final Fantasy X
Will-o-wisp firefly looking things? Yeah.
Will-o-wisp spirit looking things? Yeah.
Okay. I guess I just got told go do this destiny changing thing. Okay then. Guess we need to go do that. Probably after we deal with whatever Oregon's up to. Clearly it's probably in this area.
Maybe, maybe not. It could be a completely different part of the globe. We'll have to check a map.
But
Speaking of checking maps, I had a cartographer.
the Snow Tip Isle.
Mm-hmm.
The Snow Tip Isle is northwest of the largest section of the Emirates Islands. Now, for you, Ro, you will.
So that would be in Solemn. That would be the Earth Kingdom.
Yeah, it's northwest of Solid.
Yeah. So not here. Yes.
Yeah. You will hear a voice that really your sharp elven ears are the only reason why you're hearing it past the ruined wall and everything. But what you'll hear is a voice say, why are you talking to me then, and not to him? The person that is being talked to will also have a feminine voice like the first one who spoke, and we'll say with a, for lack of a better term, a
Start heading in that direction.
okay. With it's a little bit of an accent. I wouldn't want to bring up any painful memories at all. So if it came from yourself and not from me, that would be most most helpful. The mists around here have been disturbed as of late, which is, I just wanted to get that out first. And more pertaining to you, there's a there's a darkness seeking some lost knowledge, but from what I've heard of those those spirits which have yet to move on, it's secret even among that, with the exception that Eldon Magus hid the first piece here. And excuse me. And that it would be key to getting the rest. You recognize this voice now that you're hearing it talk for more than a few seconds. This is the voice of Fiona Fairhaven.
He's going to start running.
first voice. The first voice will ask. Well, first, thank you for your initial warning, and second, you mentioned there was a piece of knowledge here. Could you be a little more specific? Can I get an athletics roll from you, Ro? Amaros.
Okay, I confused Kara and Fiona. Okay.
Are you not running them?
No, he's still running. It's just,
Okay.
I thought it was one person. And it's like, no, Fiona's somebody else. Still important too, but not as important as the other person.
Yeah.
Who's the other person?
The first, the person that got his ass motivated by dying. So.
So yeah, for
He's
those.
decided to be very fickle to poor Ro right now, and I'm being told by probably a dragon, or at least a dragonborn, to go across the globe and change my destiny.
Well, you see, unlike you, I have a lot of dead people in my life, so there's a chance for a lot of NPCs to show up here.
Yes, I understand that.
There's
Are
Connie.
we dating it?
We're in that place I told you about where Ro's from, where it's like right on the border between the world of the living and the world of the dead, like the far plane was in Final Fantasy X.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that should be good. I'm not affected.
So, there are, potential for familiar spirits to make an appearance. In this case, somebody is talking to somebody Ro used to know.
Well, that's happening for Ro, and he's dealing with traumatic experiences.
No, so Ro just like suddenly breaks into a run.
You also missed meeting Ro's younger brother with his chainsaw sword.
That he shot through a wall and knocked the wall over, and we had to rebuild part of the shed.
We didn't rebuild it. We just took the knocked over wall and put it back up. It was not.
We had to rebuild the wall.
That's not rebuilding. That's re-raising.
It's rebuilding the building.
Rebuilding means starting from scratch and putting it all back together again, as opposed to just taking one piece that had fallen over and putting it back upright.
Oh, what's the difference? Repairing.
Right, it's repairing.
Okay, at least some you split the difference. He had to repair the shed after a 6-foot wide saw blade got shot through it. I will say this, I'm exaggerating, it did not get shot through it.
I'm not saying that. He just cut through.
But yes, yeah, and you're currently on an island floating above the other floating islands, roughly 800 to 1,000 feet above that ground. So, I would say don't fall, but you have wings.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Just
I can
be,
fly.
just be aware. It's very foggy. You might miss the edge. And, the fireflies are kind of will-o'-the-wispy, so they might accidentally lead you over the edge. So just, be mindful of your surroundings.
Yeah, because the wisps don't care that there's a ledge.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, and Kami's always mindful of her surroundings.
Okay.
Save me.
Okay,
Being tormented by this cold. Sinus
So-
or whatever.
so just to clarify,
You have successfully split the party in 3 different directions.
okay, I just wasn't sure if anyone was like, oh, he just suddenly broke into a run. Should I follow? Should I not?
I went towards the dragon/dragonborn thing that I saw,
Yeah,
ignoring what was happening over here.
gotcha.
He
Okay.
ran off towards history, traumatic history, leaving Kami, Zasha
I don't know if I'd say traumatic history, but
Traumatic enough, right?
dead. I don't know why they're dead.
according to my background, natural causes.
Oh, that's the cause of my
Now, natural causes could be disease. I don't know what David decided to go with, but
Natural causes is not as traumatic.
yeah. It's like just somebody he used to know who died. And like, wait, I know that voice.
Let's see. And then, so we basically left the person we suspect is a dragon, Zasha, and you, wondering where the fuck the two of us went in different directions.
I'm not worried. Kami's a ranger. I'm pretty sure she can figure out where both of us went.
Yeah, pretty easily too. But what Kami's gonna do is she's gonna send the dragon guy after Ro, and she's gonna send Kit Kat after
I am so sad.
after Eric's character. And she's just gonna be like, we'll wait to see who screams in whichever direction.
I enjoy that you couldn't remember my character's name because it's on the screen, but I realized that you're not.
That's roll 20. I promised my daughter I would cook, so I'm gonna be using the roll 20 app for my rolls.
Understandable. You go be responsible.
Yeah.
But it is our roast again, and yeah. So you're sending Zasha after Armos, and you're sending. Why can't I remember her name? It's actually irritating.
Who, Mince?
No, not Mint. The person who we think is a dragon.
Talking about,
The
Tara?
actual NPC with.
Yeah, Tara.
I knew it was the started with T.
Yeah, I'll send Karen after Ro.
It's on the... No, it's not. Is it on the screen?
It's not.
Yeah, her name tag. Her name tag isn't showing.
Yeah.
She has figured out how to hide her information.
Identity lock. Okay, if you mouse over, it should show the name. Now.
Okay.
So we'll move them down here.
Because if nothing else, this is probably the person we're looking for. So I'm heading in the right direction.
Tara.
At least you're heading in the right direction.
Tara will
I've
look.
been distracted by a side quest given to me by fate.
Tara will look over at Kami and be like, fine. At least you're not telling me not to do something.
I could have told you not to do something.
But
But,
done it anyway.
yeah, there's no sense in fighting you. If I'm lucky, you'll die off.
Okay, turning the corner, you'll first run into this person.
Yeah,
They have that as their artwork. I'm pretty sure that's who we're looking for.
Yeah, I was about to say. Looks like I just found Bunny Zatanna. I think we're gonna...
I wasn't prepared for that one. That's actually a pretty good one.
I'll copy the image in so other people can take a look at it if they want. I know you said you're cooking, but it'll be available in case you want to
peruse later.
yeah. Okay.
And she's gone again.
She is talking to, because I know you don't actually have a
Yeah.
an image. I
didn't think she was going to be relevant, so she doesn't have a picture.
I had to pull something. I do find it funny how the dead symbol, how it's covering the eyes.
That's not morbid at all.
So I just
Yeah. There you go.
joking right there. She'll before she can respond to Mint.
There's supposed to be a picture
Did
with
the
that.
image not pop up?
Nope, just the name.
Resend. Enhance. Enhance.
I see the pog.
No, he's talking about in Skype.
Ow. Skype, I don't know.
Just to give you guys a heads up, I'm probably going to be receiving more calls.
You're always receiving calls. This is not news.
Yeah, you sadly don't have an escape.
There it is.
She'll stop mid, kind of, when she's going to respond and look over at you, Ro. Ro,
Hi.
then I'll kind of step aside and look at the two between the two of you. I didn't expect you to see me.
Well, technically, I heard you and then came over here, and you just happened to still be, you. Uh,
Um,
so what's this about a thing that I'm not supposed to hear from you?
mm,
And you don't go anywhere. I have questions for you in a minute.
d-
I actually came up here looking for you because I need your help. I need your help with something.
But the other is a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. I need your help with something, but apparently she needs my help with something. So.
Okay, I guess I can tell you directly. Um, word is on the spirit vine that a a portion of your family's legacy, which um, has been left in the Han's Isle by, she's like kind of your great grandfather, the one who came after the
Yeah, that'd be great grandfather.
And and that and that legacy is being pursued by a great and growing darkness, both from without the Hans Island and within.
Hans Island. Isn't that the island we're on?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
the island you're on.
So there's something here that they're after.
Yeah, a piece of your family's legacy has been left in the Hans Island, and darkness from both within the island and from outside the island
Or after it.
are after it. There's a sense from some that there could be something more going on, but I'm afraid things can get a bit hazy in the mist.
Do you have any indication of even remotely what we might be looking for? Or just, I mean, there's a lot of legacy. Legacy could be a name, it could be an object, it could be a...
It was. It was a. It was described as a power of the mist that should stay within the hands of a magus.
Awesome. I think I know what you're talking about.
But my concern is that, and the Vera will interrupt her ears kind of perking up a bit. You're concerned that that this darkness could spring corruption and start affecting the concentration of fireflies. she'll she'll nod to that. Well, I had a feeling being here today would be important.
Yeah, though when I felt they were upping the stakes, I didn't realize that now I have to protect the living and the dead. Usually the dead can look after themselves.
By being dead.
You're right! It's if they're in the ground and you do the thing that prevents them from coming back as zombies, usually that you're done.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like,
Well played, Chaos. Well played. You've more than doubled the number of people who are in danger now by threatening all the corpses.
Well, not even corpses at this point.
All life and unlife as we know it. Absolutely, I look forward to recruiting Mint into the party. Provided her status as guest character that has obviously just been set up actually makes her seem useful, and that she's not just a overhyped Kyrendon.
We can hope.
Well, I can tell you this: I can tell you roughly the sheet is roughly CR15.
Well, I wasn't even concerned about that. I was just going, like, okay, she was given, what little backstory you were given makes her sound awesome. The picture makes her look like protagonist material. So it's like, we got good.
We got something to work on.
Yeah.
She looks like the setup for our Lolly, just above Lolly jailbait perky character.
It's like, yeah, look at that. It's like, I didn't think she was a lolly.
No, she's like, she's the like the Lolly personality, but not necessarily the body. Like,
gotcha.
Like what's her face? The girl with the mallet from Legend of Dragoon, where she's like the happy perky one, but physically she's very clearly an adult.
Yeah.
The capable mascot.
She's a dere.
Mm-hmm.
For all of the weebs. No, but seriously, anyway, so yeah,
in this case, her personality is literally there just to counterbalance Kami's personality.
Expecting that to be set out, right? Got it.
I played enough JRPGs. I can see this trope coming. You've got the sour one, and then you've got the overly perky one, and somehow they end up becoming best friends, even though the dour one refuses to admit it, but keeps letting themselves get dragged everywhere.
This is Kami. I don't know how she's gonna react.
I'm back. I'm gonna react.
David introduced an NPC who is definitely a JRPG trope. The bunny girl spiritualist that he just dropped. I was like, I'm looking at this going, okay, you are clearly going to be that the person who has like the lolly personality but the adult body, the really perky one that can somehow still do ridiculous amounts of damage, and clearly she's there to her really perky personality is there to counterbalance Kami's dour personality. So you're going to have, and if you go by the JRPG/anime trope, somehow they end up being the best of friends, even if the dour one doesn't want to admit it, she still allows herself to be dragged everywhere.
Well, I mean, at this point, she lets herself be dragged everywhere now. So.
Well, but you know what I mean. You know the trope. It's like you have the grumpy one, you have the really perky one, and somehow they're always going places together. Even though the grumpy one, says she hates doing everything, but still lets herself get dragged anyway.
Reminds me of...
and always participates in the shenanigans, even though she's like, I don't want to do this, but still ends up in it.
Yep.
It's like it's the Rey to her Serena, It's a...
Amherst, are you still pursuing the Dragonborn?
Or Yuna and Lulu is another good one.
I would attempt to ask it for
Attempt to ask for what?
You broke up there for a second.
I said I would attempt to ask for more information so that I can find it. as he's clearly giving me a task.
Since there is no sound coming from the figure, let's see. Did I already describe it going back to be a firefly?
Yeah. But I'm still gonna attempt it.
Okay. Make me a.
Come back, damn it.
Make me a wisdom roll.
Ooh. Straight wisdom? No modifiers?
Yep, straight.
25.
Ooh, 20. Holy shit.
I rolled a 20.
Okay.
Come back, you!
You will get a sense that that the spirit that tried to contact you, you'll sense, you'll understand that while it's not directly answering your question for more specifics, it will the Firefly form will be able to impart to you that it was a that it was a it was a messenger. It was he imparted a message to you from a much more powerful being than what itself is. You said it was a 25.
Yeah, I rolled a 25.
Okay. That it was a message. It was merely relaying a message from a much more from a being greater than itself. And with that 25, you'll get the additional sense that it is a quote piece of you that is missing. I am using quotes because it's a metaphorical sense.
Okay. But that is weird. It's something I am definitely going to throw. And I guess I need to turn around and go.
You'll run into Zasha as you turn around. No.
I turn around and see Zasha trying to catch up to me.
Yeah.
Hey, Zasha.
Yeah?
Let's go get Ro. I need to talk to him.
Okay. Kami, is there anything in particular else you want to do, or you just kind of want to be on the sidelines for the moment?
No, this Ro sees somebody that I guess is from his past, doesn't concern Tommy. um, Amaros ran off to do whatever. Doesn't concern her. So she's just like, I'll give them a few minutes. If they're not back, I'll send out a search. Nobody's with her though, right? She's like by herself at this point.
Well, when you were in Mark mode, I assumed you were like vaguely with the party.
But yeah, but they ran off, so that's why I was asking. Like,
yeah, no, you're alone. The closest thing to you, whoops, what is my Q key not queuing? There we go. The closest thing to you is a Vera looking for the spirit of her sister. So
yeah,
not really paying attention to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over. But, like, I think I saw it go that way.
Thank you! As she runs off.
Now that that's taken care of.
Are you going to be Piccolo right now and just be like, solitude?
Yes.
Okay.
She'll wait till people show up.
You are feeling a high concentration of spiritual energy, though. Just so you're aware.
Well, I figured because this is the point between the living and the dead, right? So
yeah.
There's nobody trying to reach out to me, correct? We good?
For the moment.
Okay, good, yeah. And she's gonna make the comment, so she's alone now, be like, listen here, spirits. You fucking stay on your side of the lane, I'll stay on mine.
David said for the moment, you're not escaping. It's gonna happen.
Okay, Ro, do you have any additional things you wanna say?
To the ghost? No.
Okay.
Thank you for the help. We'll get right on it. Seems to be connected to what we've already discovered when we got here.
Oh, that's good. She'll suddenly look to the north, up and to the north, to the northwest, as if something has caught her attention, and her body will fade. And
Goodbye then.
And become aware, but as it's fading, you'll hear that kind of like fadey, echoey, echoey kind of voice. Be safe, it's coming.
Uh-oh. Well, I was going to ask you about this locket, but it sounds like we might have trouble inbound.
Yeah. Well,
I feel some kind of way about that, because I'm going towards you now.
Tommy just standing there as Amaros and Kit Kat walk by. Hi. Bye.
Well, you're over there. There's a direct path going towards where Rogue is.
I just had her over there just to be over there, but you're right. If she was kind of alone, then yeah.
I would assume Kami's decided to run after Rose since Zasha came and got me.
No, Tommy did not.
No, she's being a Piccolo right now.
Well, I'm not aware of that until I look over there, and I'm currently single-handedly focused on the fact that a not dead person commanded a dead person to tell me to go find them in a different part of the world right now. That is
Yup.
weird.
Yup. Yuppity yup.
Cheese bacon.
Even weirder is apparently there's a missing part of me with him. That makes it even fucking weird, man. Weirdness has gone through the roof. So, love to acknowledge Tommy's existence and his rolling in the corner, even if she's having a piccolo moment. I'm too preoccupied and confused by what the fuck is happening at this right now.
Okay.
I mean, she still says it. I mean,
Like I said, I probably nod at you, and I keep going as if something happened.
Tay, shut the fuck up!
Okay. The familiar armored sound of Amaros will approach at, I guess, what, a jog or a run pace.
I would still be at a fast walk. There's nothing dangerous happening here. At least I hope there's not.
You'll see the Vera that Rose with looking around, clearly kind of feeling something, sensing something. And she momentarily raises up her. You kind of saw it in the image. It was kind of like a wand weapon thing, and is looking over at Armroshka. Oh, good. You're not evil.
No. I'm almost offended by that.
She'll look over at Tara, though. You're grumpy, though. And Tara went,
Grumpy doesn't equal evil. I'm going to clarify that real quick.
Amaros, is there anything you're wanting? I believe you came over here for a purpose.
I came over here to catch up with Bro, and I'll see Bro was talking to this Vera, and it vaguely looks like he was trying to talk to someone else, and they're now gone.
Yeah, there's some
That's
power.
kind of where I was at.
Yeah.
This whole thing.
Yeah, you would have seen something as a third party, and then Pyrofly.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Did we find what we needed to?
I believe so, yes. Got a tip from beyond in terms of they're on the right track. Somebody's looking for the thing that I think is tied to what we found. She also indicated trouble is inbound. Sorry, I'm Ro. This is Amaros. This is Kami, Tara, Sasha.
Kami's decided to be in solitude over that way for some reason.
Well, it's nice.
But I have something as anomalous as being in this general area tends to be. I had a spirit that was commanded by a living person across the world to tell me to go to them to recover a piece of me.
Tara, look at you. Well, last I saw, you were all here.
Exactly.
Unless, and she'll look down at Keegan as if he is something a league or two less than her. Unless you're missing something.
He's a Dragonborn currently.
Oh right, sorry, I'm looking at the token. Oh look, so have the same kind of kind of look though when she looks at him, and Keegan will scoff. I assure you, all of me is here. So he'll be like, uh-huh.
But is it really? Mind you, that's going to take time. Can we figure out something about the more pressing matter of Angry Dragon trying to find something?
There will be a no, actually, I don't think you have to do this. Actually, Kami, since you're piccoloing around, in your spot, you will, are your eyes open? Are you actually being aware of your surroundings?
Yeah. I'm in a foreign country. I don't know anybody. And again, this is the place that is between life and death. She ain't finna let nothing down. She
Okay.
is on super hyper alert. Anything that is not part of the party is deemed a foe.
Okay.
Her blade's drawn, and she's like, "Come at me."
In that case, can I get a perception roll from you, since you mentioned that you could roll from your phone?
Yep.
Because you're in one of the elevated, more open areas, like the rest of them, which are around the wall, the ruined wall over there. That being said, they are close enough to hear something. Ro and Amros, you're able to hear. It sounds like it's coming from the east. The heavy sound of a large door rattling against its locking mechanisms.
That's interesting.
That's an issue. Probably.
The fireflies in the area begin shifting around less shit.
Lackadaisically.
Thank you.
Trying to use fancy words.
And are being a bit more erratic or urgent in their motions. A few will actually fade away into the seemingly into the mist.
That's not good.
They don't want no smoke. I'm not sure if my roll rolled on roll 20.
I am not seeing it.
Let me try again. Did it roll this time?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is a good old roll there. Okay. Mint will shift her for lack of a better term weapon wand towards a open area of mist um, as she is. I don't think you're going. I don't think you're going to want to be there. And and looks and there's a burst of energy as something is hit as it's emerging from the mist.
Wait, what?
Something apparently popped out of it.
Yeah, there was something that popped out of the mist that meant slightly preempted. Or sorry, that meant slightly
Rose
preempted.
name's covering it, so I don't know what it is. For shame. 'Cause I know there's a new pawn on the field, but I can't see it.
Looks like this.
Oh, fuck. Get back in The Witcher.
Yeah, go back to where you came from.
Kami, you will see something in the distance.
The line in the distance.
Yep. Watch it getting closer. You see something in the distance. It is at first silhouetted in the mist, but your eyes of your can discern things, and as such, I'll put this in Skype so you can see it, but I'll blow it up for everyone. 1 second. It's doing that thing where it makes me sound silly.
You are silly. That's why we did it.
That is true. I am. Okay. There we go. Since I have to be weird about this. There we go. And I will blow the image up for everyone else.
Oh, it's cute. It's a dragon, so we have to kill it.
It's
I'm pretty sure that's Morgan.
Maybe.
I didn't think she looked like that last time.
I remember her
You've
human
never seen
form.
her
I don't
as
remember.
dragon?
I don't think we've seen her dragon form
I
yet.
don't
have
think
we?
you guys have seen her dragon
Yeah.
form.
Well, I mean, Ro has, but
Yeah, yeah, Kami, you're discerning this through at altitude, coming towards the floating isle.
She's gonna like look back over her shoulder where the rest of them seem to just be hanging out, but like, am I the only one that noticed this?
From what you can see, they have a wall in the way.
Okay. So let's back.
Just
back
a
at
reminder, dragons are not inherently evil.
No, it doesn't matter. Tommy doesn't like it.
Kami is to dragons what Ro is to fallen.
Yeah.
That's fine, but don't assume it's just trying to murder us just yet. Please.
I make no promises. It's flying. Has it slow down and be like, hey guys, can I have a passage? Friend, not foe.
It's pretty far away, isn't it?
No, not too far away. I can see it.
If they can see it, they can kill it.
What's Tommy does?
Yes, human creature. In all its
And then
likelihood.
be like, hey guys, there's a dragon coming to play.
And we have some vampire-like thing here in front of us.
And a bunch of other critters scattered around threatening the civilians.
Yeah,
What a strange cool PD.
we should probably deal with what's here on the island. You don't have no clue what's up with the Dragon Ball.
Tommy will describe the dragon.
Can we not see the?
There's this wall structure in the way. There's this wall structure in the way.
Okay, but it was implied it was up. That's why I was.
It is up, but if you were to look in that direction,
It's not.
your line of sight.
It's not up enough that the wall that has cleared the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not from your perspective, because you're on a lower part of the ground than Kami is. And as you can see, Kami doesn't really have anything beyond like matriculations to block her sight.
Thankfully, we're all within earring range, so.
Yeah, that's how she screamed it. I shouldn't scream it. She blocked it.
I say yeah, because we can just use the earring. In which case, just to be able to survey what we can, Ro's going to climb up on top of that pillar there, and.
Oh, are you ignoring the creature?
Which creature?
The get back to the Witcher.
Oh, that one. Yeah, he blended in. I thought he was one of the. Okay.
Yeah, your name makes it way too perfect to just hide his existence.
I will need to taste you tomorrow. My noodles.
Oops.
The angry.
Yup.
The Angry. That is an interesting name.
Wasn't where we were fighting Metal Gear villains.
I know, right? So while we're putting initiatives in and rolling AC, I have a question. Chris, what do you think would be better? Having the ability to have spell damage 10 times a day, or deny the basically being immune to anything but being unconscious, or increasing all of my stats by +2.
They're not mutually exclusive from what I recall.
They're both plate armor.
Oh, they
I
are?
can't have, yeah, the Genji armor I have is plate armor.
Oh, you're talking about the Genji armor. I thought you were talking about one of the materials you had down there.
Yeah, I'm talking about my comparison between the Genji armor and the experience plate. So I'm the only person who can wear full plate.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'm not going to wear it, that's a good chunk of money to allow us to start doing high-level spells.
Well, either way, it's a good chunk of money. I'd probably personally go with the stats, but that's just because that's more versatility. If you're wanting for combat, the Genji is probably the better combat armor.
DC is going to be... Oh man, I wasn't prepared for this. I almost feel bad now. Oh well.
Oh wow, the Night Witcher thing moves really quick.
Oh, I am currently mixing stuff. Can somebody roll my initiative?
Certainly. I guess Tristan's usually the one eagering you.
Oh, guess I can. I was doing my own stuff.
No, I click your initiative. It's not a problem. I didn't want to step on any toes.
Plus 12 is 30? It's so weird having Keegan actually have a decent armor class.
Funny.
So you used to have a plus 6? But, no, so, because of True Fire, he has a 22. So he gets a plus 12. It's weird. So the vampire, the not vampire goes first.
Yep.
That's fun. And because Tara goes on the same turn that I do,
Do I go last?
I'm gonna put my point 1 and 2 into the
Almost.
initiative. I'm pretty sure Tara goes before me. My initiative of plus 1, so an attribute of 12. But you never know.
Okay. Let's see. We'll do a slash at it'll be like a wide slash hitting or trying to hit Terra, Row, and Mint. We will see how this goes. Terra, Row. Good, crit fell against you?
Yeah, crit failed against Bro, yeah.
Okay.
Bro, murder it. Murder all the rows. With the infinite power of Row.
Go.
Banish it.
Speaking of which, when I described the dragon, did anybody say anything? That's my friend from next door.
Row, you would have recognized the description.
As
I'm going to say the name wrong.
okay, Morgan.
Yes, Morgan.
Okay, so yeah, that's a baddie.
I just thought it was. It is a dragon after all.
You know that's insulting to Keegan.
She does, and you realize she insults Keegan on the regular, on purpose. She even speaks in Abyssal.
He really doesn't like it when you do that.
Yeah.
I'm aware of these things. But just assuming that all dragons are evil is a bit rude, given that literally the world, or and nature says otherwise.
I reckon lore and they can say whatever it wants. I just believe all dragons are horrible beings that need to be snuffed out.
Okay. Ro, how would you like it to crit fail against you?
That is a great question. I guess, let's see. As it comes at him, he'll bring his bracer up to catch it in the catch its claw attack in the spines, the scallops. and using it in the parrying dagger fashion it was designed for, kind of twist to throw the creature off balance as it kind of stumbles.
Okay. Sounds like you're kind of willing to give it disadvantage.
That was what I was aiming for, yeah.
Okay. 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 After it makes its swipe, catching Terra and Mint, Mint's kind of an arm. Ow. Um. She'll move her the hammer-esque looking portion of her wand. It'll swing it after after the attack comes in. Uppercutting it with uppercutting the creature with the hammer part of the wand. There's a burst of energy on contact, which happens so quickly that the creature at a speed that can't be perceived is suddenly 60 feet up in the air, and then falls to the ground.
Mechanic question. For purposes of favored enemy, does this count as fiend?
Actually, fiend isn't really a type in this.
Yeah, it says you gain fiend as a favored enemy.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was like devils and demons. But
no, because devils aren't their own type, actually.
Not anymore, I don't think.
Oh, am I thinking earlier editions?
Fiend is a 5th edition thing.
Okay. Then this is not a fiend.
Okay. Because in this version, in 5th, they rolled devils and demons both into fiend.
Okay.
In their effort to streamline.
Okay. One of let me actually get a better image of them, because you need to see the whole images so they take effect. I posted in the 20. One of those creatures is actually let me move it to over here. It's on a ledge, swiping at a firefly.
They're going for the souls.
This one over here is going towards one of the spirit seeking Viri.
away.
Alright, you guys handle the other ones. Mint and I can take care of this thing.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I will go murder everything else.
Okay. There is a scream as one of the as the Vera is struck and knocked to the ground.
Speaking of people needing your help.
Okay. As the Angry's turn ends. Do 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 do. Okay, I was about to do a thing to Triss, but I'm sure I'll be back.
You need me for something?
Yeah, the thing from the Witcher between the Angry's turn and Amoros's turn is moving towards you in an offensive fashion, and okay, your AC listed there. Okay, yep, and you are hit.
He already hit disadvantage?
I thought. Okay, I can get him at disadvantage, not a problem. Okay,
my reaction for disadvantage. Yeah.
The disadvantage is a 25, which beats your
21.
Beats your 21. Okay. Do you want me to? I can just leave the damage here listed for when you come back.
Thank you very much.
Okay. You will feel teeth sink sink into you, and drain a bit of vital force from you.
Cortana is so jealous right now.
Cortana's in another universe.
Amoros, it is your turn.
That looks like a vampire. It bites like a vampire. I also see a dead.
I got it. Just worry about the other ones. I got this one.
I also see a dying person, so that takes priority. How far away are they? They're 45 feet away. What can I do? I only know move speed 30. They're technically dying right now.
Pop them back up.
That's going to be. I'm going to start heading this way. I'm going to cast Healing Word on this person, so that they pop back up. The Healing Word is technically at level 3, so they will heal. However much that is, that's 3d4? Yeah, 3d4 plus my casting stat. 5, so let me give you a total. That person gets healed this much, so if they stop dying.
Nope.
And the thing that is attacking her, I will attack it myself to get its attention.
Using your carbine?
No, I'm going the fun route of spells today.
Ooh.
I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And I'm technically going, because I can cast it and summon it in very feet. Sorry, is it like move up to 20 feet? Like cast it anywhere within 60 feet. Got it. So now I need a thing. I haven't needed this in a while. I'm gonna put this right here. I am technically casting it as a very terrifying level of 11th level.
Oh shit.
Because I cast it technically 11th level, I cast it 9th level. So for every 2 levels of 12 where it's at. So actually no, I would cast it 8th level because this will be 10th level. Don't waste ammo. I am casting a 10th level spiritual weapon. So to do the math for this, it's 1d8 plus casting stat. Well, spellcasting ability modifier, so 1d8 plus 5 damage. It does my attack as a ranged attack.
I think it's effectively 5d8 plus 5? Because I think it's 1d8, effectively half level as d8s.
Yes. Above, so every, using a spell slot 3rd level or higher, damage increases by 1d8 for every 2 spell slots above.
Yeah.
So I'm casting it at 10th level, so
that'd be 5d8.
5d8 plus
5.
Yep.
Okay, I'm looking at the... Yeah. I'm looking at the 16.
I'm looking at 27 because I only rolled it again because of the disadvantage for the hit. You also take 4 points of constitution damage.
Fun.
Sure you don't want help with that? I can,
Yeah, it's...
I can technically turn it for a little bit.
Why would I want it turned? If it's turned, I can't kill it.
I think you can.
I mean, there'd be no point in you turning it. If you turn it, it would move, I'd hit it, and it would stop leaving.
Turned or turned?
Well, if it's not biting you, at least.
No, it wouldn't, because I'd hit it, and then it would be unturned immediately.
Oh, that's a fair point. Never mind. Oh, let's see. My, levels, spiritual weapon. It's going to be 18 plus 11 to hit it for a damage of 5d8 plus 5. And this is force damage. That is what I'm doing. Keegan,
Ooh,
on the
perfect.
other hand,
Yep.
is going to... So I'm just double checking change shape. Does it take action to do this? It's technically under action, so yes, it takes an action to do that.
So the spear dude in the
He
back.
obtains ability to make hit dice that legendary resistance, player action, intelligence, wisdom, critical score, as well as this action. So Keegan is going to spend his turn going back into a Gargantuan Silver Dragon.
And so we're
Does
done.
that because his movement becomes 80. Once the flight speed becomes 80, he's going to come over here.
Okay.
I'm going to assume Kami is going to go deal with the one that's in the middle, or Zasha's going to deal with the one that's in the middle.
Probably Zasha. Kami's probably going to go charge Morgan, even though Morgan's way the hell up there.
I'll hit you with something, bitch!
She's
So
not stupid. She knows the distance, is too far for her. And, the further away she's from the party, should her wings get clipped, have to fly out there. Tommy doesn't do aerial battle. At least not with you guys. But,
I was about to say, Kami doesn't do aerial battles. Kami has wings!
Yeah, she does have wings. She would do aerial battles if there was another flyer in the party.
Amros can fly, Ro can pretend to fly.
We have an ancient silver dragon that is Keegan that can fly.
Yeah, she doesn't really have a healthy respect for your guys' flying ability.
Well, to be fair, Ro doesn't fly. Ro just falls in any direction he feels is convenient.
Yeah. But as far as
actually has wings, just like you.
Yeah, you get that. But remember, she doesn't consider you a full person.
That hits a different way because of the fact of what David said earlier.
Oh, fact.
Anyways, though, that's my turn. It's Tara's turn now.
Okay.
His Keegan's action was to turn into that.
Okay. Okay. Between turns. Trish, high, medium, or low?
Medium.
Okay. 3, imposing disadvantage, doesn't do shit. The vampire-looking dude will reach out towards Mint. And grab her, pulling her close. She'll stick her tongue out at him, and twirl the hammer wand, and hit hit him underneath and between the legs. Potentially.
Ooh.
I need to make a roll against that.
That's just mean. Effective, but mean.
Okay. He'll instantly let go of her as he suddenly finds himself once again 60 feet in the air and drops for a 21.
For she is the Lord of Tekken. This air juggling son of a bitch.
That is trying one of the Dragoon's air juggle abilities.
Well, you see, the Dragoon air juggles themselves. So what we have here is even more feeding of into the trope, because the bunny will knock them up, and the Dragoon will stab down, and somewhere in the middle this guy is fucked.
This reminds me of an anime, for some reason.
They'll just be playing, badminton with this guy's ass as, one person sends him in the air and then Kami sends him back down.
Oh, this person certainly looks powerful enough. Tara will state. She'll cup a hand to to her mouth and blow. As she's blowing, she's drawing her hand, seemingly conjuring a blue flaming sword in her hand. And that takes an action. Ugh.
I guess that means Zasha has the other fatty.
Kami's going to do something about it.
If Taro's going to decide to, stick around here for some reason. Okay. Well, while we're waiting for this guy to come back down, I'm just going to slide on under the space he was in, descriptively speaking.
Okay.
Actual movement-wise, I'm going around.
Did I not roll his initiative?
You did not.
Okay. Thought I did.
Ignored his existence.
And then as this guy comes down, we bring the gun blade up and spam that trigger. And by spam that trigger, I mean, critting on the second one is spending, using the sword to spend hit die to get extra damage on top of the gunblade damage.
Okay, let me check that AC. AC is actually impressive. Okay, your third attack does not land, but your first two do.
Okay, well the only one I was concerned about was the second one, because that's the critical.
Okay, and I see there's con saves required.
Yeah, half damage on that second damage number on the con save.
Actually, the third one just kind of misses.
Yeah, so DC 20 con? Yes.
Okay, roll
20 con.
Roll the 21. So that halves.
Yep. Still half of a lot.
Okay. Oh shit, what is that 60 composed of? Oh, that's your critical?
That's the critical, so that's Hunter's Mark, Bullet, Gunbreaker Bullet, rather, and I used 2 hit die from the Ancient Aurora Crystal to add 6d10 force after the critical modifier, because it's 3d10 force for the hit die and then an additional 3d10 for the critical.
Oh, by the way, you never actually told me that spiritual weapon hit the bag.
Sorry, it did. Sorry, it cleaves into it. And it makes a sound.
Boom! That's interesting.
It lands on the ground. It clearly having taken a massive hit as it has lost several of its claws. The frost not taking as heartily as you may have expected. Anything else for you?
No, that's...
Okay, Kami. What would you like to do?
Well, first, she'd like to unmute herself, and
Yeah, my hands are.
If you're not in a good position, that's fine.
So let me see. I got combat taking place behind the wall behind me.
well, you can certainly hear it.
Yeah, because like got combat taking place behind the wall behind me. I have fuck mother and dragon coming towards me. I'm not your shower cat, but what the hell did you do in my bathroom? Get the fuck back, Peggy. What did you do? Aw, Lilith, thank you. No! Alright, well, I guess I need that. Come on, Peggy, you can have it. Go ahead. Clean it up. He's sleeping with you tonight. Okay. Oh, is this what you've been working on all day?
That one, I forgot to do the back side, which is why I flipped it, because I just painted that. Put on the back.
Aw, I love you too. This is the best birthday you ever. Alright. Let's do what you do. Clean it up, Titan. Damn it. Alright, yeah, how far out is this dragon lady?
Moment. Well, I can let you know. 540 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah,
so 540 feet.
Let's calculate the distance. How long at current speed would it take her to get to me?
Well, actually, technically, it's a little bit longer than that because that's to the island. It would take her at her current speed 3 rounds to get to the island. To get to you in particular, assuming you do not move. Looks like 4 rounds to get to you in particular.
Well, I'm pretty sure she's going at the road. I'm pretty sure I'm not a target. That's 3 rounds. On the 3rd round, I'll move back. Okay, you can put them in here. I guess we'll go around the wall. See what we're dealing with.
Let's see. Well, actually, if you're flying, I don't need to maneuver you in an odd way, and you can actually. Okay. Now, if you're going around the wall, are you looking at what row is attacking, or do you want to go around, or do you want to go to another area where there's like fighting?
I'll go to because the wall is the nearest, right?
Between that and one that's going after a spirit.
I'm trying to think how much does Tommy really care about the spirit.
How much do you care about Hades' charges?
Yeah.
The souls of the dead.
In fact, right now, no. Fuck the spirits, goddammit. Yeah, she'll go around to the other wall and, she'll help them out. Whoever wants to deal with the spirits can deal with it on their own time.
Okay, how are you wanting to help?
So Rose fighting the vampire guy, right?
Yep.
And then everybody else is fighting like the little spirits.
No, the little spirits are are on our side.
Yeah, they're the spirits of the dead.
Over here, the only baddie is the vampire dude. All the other baddies are in the opposite direction of where you went.
Oh, okay. In what case? Well, I guess I have no choice but to go after the other baddies.
I mean, you could dogpile on the vampire dude too. That's also an option.
Yeah, this doesn't feel right.
There's a 2-headed weird flesh monster thing 25 feet to your map left.
Yeah, still go that way. No more Titan, I don't have the name on. Go away.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then we'll attack it twice. If it'll load. It's not for some reason. It was just loading. Almost again. Nope, the app backing up. Hold on. I must be fresh.
Attack you with your glowing blade.
With my glowing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I do have a glowing blade. Yes. Yep.
Oh wow! You got a critical fail followed by a critical hit.
Yay!
Okay. Okay. Well, I know. How do you want that crit fail to go? Unless you want me to make some up.
Can she stumble into the wall? Like, is it near a wall or something?
There's a rock face there.
Yeah.
Yeah, can she, like, go to swing and, like, face plant into the wall?
Sure. You
Do you want to throw up your hunter's mark or anything?
I
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I said I'd throw up hunter's mark and then
Well, the checkbox wasn't checked. That's why I was... So your damage was technically lowballed.
Well, the hammer adds what, d6?
Yeah, so 2d6 for the crit.
2.
Double ones.
All the way.
Okay, well now now the checkboxes are correct. So it should throw the appropriate damage.
Okay. There's a Mint's turn.
She has advantage because I'm flanking it. Unless she casts spells at it, then I can't help her.
But she'll swing at it once. Go back. 2. Swing at it again. Sleep. Okay. The first swing with the hammer wand is deflected to the side, but then she spins around and it hits him, causing him to stumble to the south slightly. Okay, Keegan. What's Keegan's AC?
30!
Keegan's
I did
AC
put it on the wall.
is really high. That is fine. Let's see how high this goes. Ha ha! Okay. Okay. It will give Keegan a piercing stare. The stare, the eyes of the stare will suddenly glow a light with unnatural fire. I will need a charisma saving throw from Keegan.
Okay. Here you go. He has a plus 13 charisma.
Okay. Keegan will feel as if a part of his soul was tugged on. It will then make 2 slash. Oh, that one was really close. Two slashing attacks with his claws at Keegan. Keegan's scales able to kind of deflect it and such. It will then take flight and head towards Kami. Keegan, I believe Keegan has opportunity attacks now.
Well, technically, he always had opportunity attacks, but
Yeah, he's always had an opportunity attack. Keegan's going to take that opportunity. As it tries to leave. He is going to attack it with, can't take breath attacks. Let's see. Which one is the most terrifying? If a bite is already 2d10 and I've increased it by 2 levels, it's 2d20?
No, if you're doing... You said it's already 2d10?
Yeah.
Okay, I
I
have...
increased the damage die by 2 levels, so...
Yeah, I have a, I actually have a thing for that. 1 second. Okay, 1d10, 2 steps, 2d8.
So, it does 2d10. So it becomes
Oh, sorry, you said it
2d10?
2d10? That is my mistake.
Yeah, it's 2d10 plus 10.
You see, what happened is you got so awesome, you scaled it, and it ended up going back around.
Okay.
That's great. Because, yeah,
2d10.
might be still apply to Keegan even though he's polymorphed. And because I took Bone Tooth and Claw twice...
Yep, totally lapped it. You got too awesome.
I have broken multiverse. Got it.
Oh, okay. Okay, so d10 increases to that. You said it increases by 2 steps?
Yep.
Yeah, I've taken it twice.
66.
So it becomes 66?
66.
From 2d10?
Yep.
Yep. 2d10 increases to 48 for 1 step, and then I found the 48 on the chart and stepped it up again to 66.
That sounds worse.
No, I mean, mathematically the maximum is higher.
Yeah, mathematically the maximum is higher.
And the minimum is higher too, because 2d10 minimum is 2, and 66 minimum is 6. 2d10 is 20, 66 is 36. It is.
Yeah.
No, I understand it's better. It just sounds so weird. That's not right.
Well, that's the scaling. They try to avoid having d20s in damage. So.
No, yeah, I understand that.
So generally, how the chart works is the higher you go, the smaller the damage dies get.
But it increases your minimum and maximum
Yeah.
damage ranges. So statistically, it is better.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's that's equivalent to a 3 hits from a scorching ray, or so it's equivalent to a 2nd to 3rd level spell, depending on the spell. That's a pretty good for a reaction.
That's a pretty good bite attack, yeah.
Yeah.
But let me go ahead and roll that. That is...
Keegan will see that the creature is visually locked on to the pyrofly that it's next to.
It's 12, 20. And here's Keegan's bite attack, second number is his damage.
Nice, 39. Nice.
He is a gargantuan dragon, equal top.
He's entered the Omnom state.
Okay.
Well, I assume I can't do a breath attack.
No.
It loses a chunk of its side. a meaty chunk of its side as it tumbles to the ground, dropping from flight, from the damage, ultimately moving to where it moved to.
That is piercing damage, by the way. It is considered.
Yep. A Vera is considered magical.
Okay, coming closer is probably Morgan.
Yep.
But the stand is the one I'm not sure about.
I'm pretty sure that's Mint. No, Mint has her own thing.
Yeah. Maybe that's when all the spirits unionize.
Yeah, when the spirits decide to deal with the corruption in their own very destructive way.
Oof. These rolls, except that one. Okay, our new initiative's in.
New initiatives in. For some reason, my new AC didn't take. But
No? Can I not? Hold on. I think I can.
Initiative is in.
Here we go.
I gotcha.
12 for Keegan.
Oh, I rolled it.
Yeah, I'm typing it in.
Yeah, that's-
Okay.
Can you roll can you roll a d20 or something for your AC too?
Okay. Oh, yep. I clicked on it on the app. It doesn't roll.
Yeah, so that's why I said I need you to roll a d20 or something.
Okay, Josh, because I accidentally skipped his turn, we'll move it
Okay,
to 0.
9.
Did it roll?
It rolled a 5. Yeah.
Oh, well, damn.
So your AC is going to be balls.
Yep, I'm about to get hit.
Zasha,
That's not right at all.
Out of HP,
Why is the
right?
Wow, your token's not even close to accurate.
well,
It's her AC and her HP and MP are not even close to correct.
It was showing 100 out of 100 for me for a moment.
Yeah, it was. I'm fixing it.
Yeah, it was fun.
I guess that says the last time when the token was actually updated.
No, well, the token should be updated because it's connected to the sheet. The token broke.
Huh.
Or it's glitching because my token's not showing. My token is not showing what the numbers actually are, because when I click on my token, it shows the correct numbers, but looking at the token, it's not showing the correct numbers.
Oh yeah, it's doing the same thing for me for my mana.
Yeah, you need to sort, because Sierra's got an 18 there. She needs to move up.
Okay.
Sort the
Okay,
initiatives.
coming up from below, Kami, you'll see a blade of lightning come over the rock face to impact the creature that you're attacking.
Did you sort?
I haven't sorted yet
Okay.
because I realized I skipped over Zasha's turn.
Poor guy.
Nobody in the party uses lightning strike, right?
Call lightning? No. Several of us use lightning bolt.
This isn't a lightning bolt. This is a curved arcing of lightning. Remember your son has been beginning to weave magic into his melee weapons during the course of that 3-month training montage.
Oh, yes. Good job. Proud of you.
Okay, I think officially the vampire has been hit and knocked around so many times it's now discombobulated with that 8 initiative.
We're going with that. All the air juggling and... Alright, Eric, you're up.
Yep, Armoros.
Kanzashi got to swear over.
Let's see.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That technically means you can re-roll that 9. You leave that flanking. Well, at least it's not crit fail.
I'm going to move up and what I want to do. I'm just double checking. I'm pretty sure there's something in the installing library for this. I want to protect the innocent. Combat maneuvers.
I know there's a couple things you can do if you're grappling somebody. I don't know if there's anything you can do if you're not grappling. Aside from doing what Sierra did of spending a hero point to just throw yourself in the way.
Mm.
So, because I have the movement to do this, and I consider the person as an ally, I hope she considers the same thing for me. I want to effectively move into her hex, because you can move through an ally's hex when you end your turn on their hex. As I'm in their hex, I want to do the shove combat maneuver as part of my attack to shove the thing away from her. And if I'm successful, I'm then going to move into that hex, if not, I'm just going to stand next to it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Well, you're wanting to swap positions and use shove?
Effectively, what I'm doing, because I'm down here,
Right.
I'm going to move 25 feet to be right here. In that point of my movement, because I still have 5 feet of movement, I'm going to attack the creature.
Correct. Okay.
One of my attacks is going to be shove.
Okay.
If I'm successful, I can shove the creature 5 feet away.
Yeah.
If that does happen, I'm then going to move into that hex, otherwise I'm just going to stand inside. Because I can't occupy a character's hex, honestly.
Right, but it looks like you're going to be shoving it into the Vera's hex.
No, I moved myself back to where I was. So what I'm going to do is, like I said, I'm going to move here.
Oh, gotcha.
During my movement, I'm shoving and
Okay,
attack.
understood.
And then the last part of my movement, because I can't into my turn here, it's going to depend on what happens with the shove and the attacks.
And I gotcha. Feel free to use your athletics or acrobatics, as I recall, to for the shove. No, they would have the athletics, which is basically a grapple. Yeah. Okay. So they'd have
The shove is I make an athletics check contested by their athletics checks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I run it myself. It's like a grapple.
And let me pull up my athletics. Because I just realized I don't have multi-attack. I just have the ability to spend my bonus action to attack. Actually, one moment. I think I do have multi-attack because of the Dragon class. Let me double check that. I've been distracted because it changes the economy of things. With me.
I do kind of find it funny how the people who so like in this case you Sierra or Matt would come in like just when battle is happening.
It does happen. Do I get multi-attack? Fighting style. Fun. I actually do not get multi-attack from Draconite either. So I'm just going to shove, because I'm just going to attack the spiritual weapon. It's terrifying spiritual weapon right now. So that's going to be my athletics roll. My athletics is that. And my spiritual weapon is 5d8 plus 5. Did that math? And there's everything.
Okay. The creature brings down one of its hooked arms into the ground, preventing it from being pushed.
Dang.
But
I'll be right here.
But it does cry out as you hit it with the power of damage.
Cool. I am now here. Now for Keegan's turn. Keegan's turn is simple. So now he can do things. Keegan's going to come over here. He is going to activate Frightful Presence. Because that allows him to do his multi-attack.
Okay.
Frightful Presence is DC 21 Wisdom save. Anything within 120 feet and is aware of the dragon will save. If they fail, they become frightened for a minute. And they can repeat the saving throw.
Okay.
And if I recall correctly, it just gives them disadvantage to attack the thing they're afraid of, and they can't get closer to it.
Right. Okay, with that, it looks like everything is going to fail. Yup. So everything is now afeared of the Keegan. With the mighty roar. Except for the oncoming dragon.
They're more than 120 feet away. They wouldn't be affected. I would hope they're more than 120 feet away. Otherwise, I'd start doing things this dragon.
Yeah, they're more than 100 feet away.
That's going to be that. The damage is 66 plus 10. What's the up levels of 2d6 and 2d8?
How much are you upping it?
It's the 2 levels.
Okay,
It's
so
all damage goes up by 2 levels.
2d6 is gonna jump up to 3d6. 2d8 is gonna jump up to 3d8.
Only goes by the 1 die for 2 levels? Yeah.
Well, it goes from 2d6 to 2d8 to 3d6, from 2d8 to 3d6 to 3d8.
So I get 3d6 and 2d8? That's weird.
No, you get, okay. The one you said was 2d6 originally? Yeah?
Yes, the one that's 2d6.
Jumps to 3d6. The one that's 2d8 jumps to 3d8.
Okay, so the number goes up by 1. That's fine. I'm just trying to make sure I understand it correctly, because I decided to start stacking that feat, because I like the ability to have it where I can do more damage with my companion. And have my companion also trigger its free bonus attack, that's an automatic critical, on other people. Which I did choose, Bro. Because it's going to be terrifying if Kiki can ever get a free critical. Also, I have accepted that I'm going to just roll the bite. But I'm going to roll 20 to the claws because I don't feel like taking forever to do this. After typing this up initially. You said it's 3d6 or 2d6, so... Here we go.
Yeah.
There you go. As Keegan goes to try to murder the thing that's trying to kill spirits.
Keegan bites off one of its wings as it makes a screeching pain sound.
It died from that?
I didn't say it died. I just said he ripped off one of its wings.
Okay, what about the claw attacks?
I factored in all the damage. You clawed it into its back and you bit into it, and all that combined damage removed like a whole ass wing.
Okay.
As it's like on the ground, like screech, panting in pain.
It's still alive though. It needs to die.
Yeah, still.
That's my turn. Did Tara really roll the same number twice in a row? Damn.
See. Oh, I don't know why that's GM rolling. Okay, she takes 2 swings with her fire blade, striking the vampire. It hissing in pain, though the two of you notice that the fire does not burn it as one would expect for something that seems as vampiric as it is. Tara, look at it. Okay, I see what I need to do now. Kami.
Yeah.
You now have advantage because your son is on the other side of it, kind of hanging off the rock face, trying to stab it. So you have advantage.
Okay, awesome. Was there another creature coming for me? No, he's scary, right?
It's 10 feet away from you, to the northwest, next to a firefly.
Well, I will activate accuracy. No, I can't. Never mind. I cannot activate accuracy. Wait. Hold on. I think I can. I can't remember what was the bonus action.
For what it's worth, I can activate oops too.
I'm trying to look. Oh yes, it is a bonus action. I can't activate accuracy. What's that? Give me a bonus to hit. Nowhere on the app can I check it, so I'm doing something funny. I think the app is something up again.
Okay.
If somebody would be so kind as to roll my 2 attacks with accuracy added this round. The app is not letting me.
Give me a second. I will turn on accuracy for you, and then you can just click the attack.
I have to
Accuracy is now clicked, so you can just click the attack as per normal, and it should swing correctly.
The app froze.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
the app absolutely.
If the app outright froze, one attack, 2 attack.
I had to log out and then log back in. I have to scroll through all 351 characters to get in the feed.
Yeah, Roll20 really needs a better way for like on map AoE. Okay, as you cut into the thing some more, it's a really meaty chaos creature. But it is wobbling on the ledge of the mountainous thing that it is on.
Let me see if it's working. No. Here. Oh, wait. Is it working now?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Awesome. All right, it wasn't working before. Okay, we're good. I just had to make sure it was... It fixed itself. I would tell it to stand down, but I have a feeling it's not going to.
Okay.
And Tommy is counting. She's like counting and muttering under her breath occasionally. But that's because she's counting the distance to the dragon chick shows up.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, the creature whose wing was destroyed and back clawed up stares at the firefly. The firefly suddenly changes into flames, and those flames are absorbed into the eyes of the winged creature. The firefly is now gone.
I tried so hard and got so far.
The area on its back where its wing is missing is suddenly a jutting, jagged stream of sparkling light.
I'm just gonna point this out for everyone. This will be Keegan saying it probably. Do not let them eat fireflies.
Yeah, working on it.
Bizzle, Tommy will reply, not her rodeo. They
You want the corrupted to be stronger.
They did.
Do you want the world to end? Because that's what would happen if the dead could just be absorbed by corrupted and fallen.
I'm sure that's not what's gonna really happen. Like, pretty sure a
This
lot
thing
more...
just regenerated a wing.
Yeah, say the
In
creatures,
less than 6 seconds.
if they eat the souls, they heal.
Well,
So if you want to actually make sure they stay down, don't let them eat the soul.
In less than 6 seconds. That is better than what I can do as a level 20 cleric.
The creature will leap forward, flapping on its dark.
Surprise and abyssals. I don't know who else can speak it besides Keegan.
I still don't know
Flapping.
how Keegan knows it. Apparently he knows it.
It's one dark and one light wing. If Keegan has a reaction, he can make an up attack if he wants.
And he shall. Where's it going this time?
It's going to hover behind Kami's son.
Okay. I need more dice now. shame this doesn't increase the critical range for Keegan. But I'll take this. 6 plus. This one's all the same 6 dice again. There you go. See that 20.
Okay. Keegan causes a great gash along the creature's back, but due to its now lack of fragility, it keeps on going. You just tearing off a part of its back. It goes down, blocking Keegan's line of sight with the rock formation that drops down, going to the other side of Zasha. And let me see if
Did
there's...
Zasha just lose over 80% of his health in one go?
And 2 claw slashes come in, raking across Zasha's back as he nearly loses his grip on the mountain, on the rock face that he is clinging on to be able to help Kami. Master, it looks like they had me surrounded.
Who's surrounded?
Your son.
No.
Because, you know, the thing I warned you about is happening now, so they're killing your son. So you're not killing him fast enough.
Did he damage?
He just went from 114 to 23.
I'll take half of his damage.
It happened in 2 attacks?
Yes, it happened in 2 attacks.
I will take half his damage from both attacks. Because they just happened, correct?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And
So I will
also-
take... Yeah.
Oh, how did he go from 114 to 23 if those 2 attacks that hit him only did 20, 30, 38, 42... He should be around half health right now.
Huh, yeah, I must have typoed it.
Yeah. I'll still take half his health. I mean, half the damage he does.
If you're going to do that, you want to take Penny's half, that is 28.
I don't think she has to use a reaction for it, so she can just keep taking it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if she could do that more than once or not, so...
So long as he's wearing the bracelet.
Well, Dave's gonna have to handle that.
Okay.
Because I'm not even seeing the attack to see where the damage is.
It's right above Zasha's stuff where my bite is.
Oh, so the 25 and the 15?
Yeah, she'll take 26 points of damage.
It's above that. It's the Nabasu.
Okay, so...
And it's the 14, the 14, 14, and the 9.
So the 14 is 28, so that's 14.
The other one is 23.
Yeah, which would become 12. I see her tokens tracking her HP just fine.
Because I know this much, Zasha was not involved in our fight in the village. So, don't get me wrong, I would gladly let Zasha take the beating, because it'll make him stronger, and I can heal him.
Oh, he's right next to... Okay. Okay, in that case, Kami, there is something you'll notice. Kigo notices too.
Okay.
The Powerfly, the spirit that that Kit Kat is next to, momentarily moves from its area to kind of, incorporeally dance around him, healing him for a little bit of health.
Oh, yay!
Now, do you care about protecting them? Since they protected your son?
I mean, he got hurt because of them.
He got hurt because he chose to protect them. That was his choice.
Yeah, I can't stop him for his life choices. She's tried. She's tried. She's learned that it's just best to let her kids be kids.
Spending a flare point so I can do that fourth attack as a dazzling strike. And because it was a critical, it hits, which means his first attack next round is at disadvantage. Or his first attack on his next turn, rather, which is coming up. Okay, so he takes half damage around the cold. Fails takes 12 radiant, so suck it, Trebek.
Also, I am sad that you're sending me off to fight these things when there's the lovely vampire that I can just lay into now.
Well, I mean, he started shit with me. I need to finish it, so.
No, like I said, I understand, and I saw a dying person. I had to go save.
Yeah, it's like the other things need to be dealt with.
It still just makes me sad. Like, oh,
especially the ones that are getting, it's like Tara, Zasha's getting caught in a conga line there.
Okay.
We got this. How's he looking?
Oh, he's actually fine because the lair decided to heal him.
No, I meant the vamp.
Oh.
Missing many pieces. Really bad off, actually.
I can see Zasha looks fine. So he's an ally. I can see his hit points.
Okay. It looks like he's barely standing.
Who's barely standing?
The
vampire.
The vampire.
Hey, you just hit him with radiant too, so
Yeah,
he ain't regenerated at least for a while. But
which
can he still
hopefully
technically bite someone to kill?
Depends. Not all. Some vampires, have that ability. Other vampires don't get the HP return. But it doesn't matter because unless he's got a legendary in the chamber, I'm pretty sure Mint there can finish him off.
He does have a legendary in the chamber, actually. After your turn.
Just let him die.
Lashes out to try to bite you. 21. Oh, I think that misses.
That's a parry, motherfucker.
Okay, can you repost as well?
I don't have a thing for that, no.
Okay. So you can just shove.
Deflect with the scallops.
And when you deflect with the scallops, you deflect him right into. Right into Mint's hit. The bash hits with such strength that the form dissipates. Huh. I thought that would last longer.
Probably would have if we hadn't come at it so hard.
Yeah, thank you.
Not a problem. Well, let's go deal with the other ones before that comes down.
Okay. You'll notice that she is clenching her side a little bit.
You all right?
It's the spirits. One of them's hurt.
Hmm.
Tara will speak up. Aren't they kind of, dead already?
See, she gets it.
See. Until begin moving.
And probably see what's happening on the wall, if one of the things eating it on his own.
Required both attacks. Each creature, dang it. Okay. Okay, there'll be a shifting of the mist as Mint is kind of waving around her little spirit wand. The flying creature with the light wing and the dark wing is being pulled in towards the center point of the shifting of the mist until its light wing flares and it's able to flap itself out of the pool. Okay, it will still touchdown. It will still take 17 points of damage, though. Okay, the angry right here. Ooh, hey Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
High or low?
I pick medium.
Okay. Okay, make a strike at you and a strike at your son for 20.
I get hit. Yeah, I just get hit. I rolled like what, an 11?
You have a total of 14, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 5 points of damage as it hooks into you. Your son is able to deflect the hooked arm, though.
Kami like stops counting, tilts her head, and is like, "That's it? That's all you got?"
No.
I was hoping I'd feel a little bit more. Disappointed. Not surprised, but disappointed.
Okay. Okay, with that, Omeros.
I have a question for you because you didn't mention anything about it. Did the angry over here not attack? Did it die or something?
No, it's me thinking ahead and not of the now, and thank you. It is.
If it's not attacking me, I pose disadvantage.
Oh, okay. At which point, one attack is to the Vera, who hasn't moved yet. Because she still needs to get up and move. If it's disadvantage, then the hit becomes 16, which is still enough to hit the Vera.
Oh, I can't do more than that, sadly.
The Vera is unfortunately a civilian and goes back down to the ground. Ah!
I can only do so much.
A 22 towards you, however. But
No.
you go, meh. You can bash it away. Armors. Near you, you will hear a voice, somewhat echoey from the distance, getting louder as it is completing this this sentence.
I still can't believe that game was only a 3x3. Go on.
This area is sacred, and as once before, it will be defended. As from the mist comes a firefly taking this form.
Why does he look familiar?
Probably because it was the image I used for one of the elite Pezier Cardinal Guards.
That's what it was. Oh, we killed him.
Oh, this is... I may be using the same image because of the armor, but it's a different guy.
Okay.
Clearly, because this one's, thou shalt not pass and shit.
And with the end of the current round, the dragon gets ever closer, the one in the air, not the one on the ground. As a spirit has forged enough will to bravely take form, take shape, to aid you in the defense of this isle. Next time we'll see just how powerful this oncoming dragon is. How many spirits can be saved from the winged absorption of one of these creatures? The anyway, the spiritual identity of the amulet and the secrets that lie within the isle itself. Possibly leading into a larger secret all its own. But that is for next time. In the land where the dead meet the living.